Hi. Oh, gotta do the mic. Sorry. Hi. Hello. It is skycat.live. And it is 3/28, 2024. That is a Thursday, March 28th, 2024 at 6:20 in the PM PST. And I love you guys, and I hope you are doing well. We play the bells to clean the evil hells of the stupid demons who plague us. And may we hope they get smarter and worry about their own lives. Yeah. And we love everybody here. Okay, we move forward, and we're gonna play some EVE Online, some FFXI, and some Horizon Zero Dawn, or whatever, Horizon Forbidden West. And I know that's not much of a change over the last couple of weeks or whatever, or the last couple of days, but I don't care. I like these games, and I'm going to keep playing these games until something else comes along. I'm not in love, but I wanna fuck you till some other better game comes along. I'm not in love, but I wanna fuck you till another better game comes along. And that's where we're at. And we're going to listen to some ordinary gamers now talk about how all of our passwords were stolen last night. Are you guys aware that all of your passwords were stolen last night? Because yes, all of our passwords were stolen last night. Are you aware? Are you aware? Yeah, it turns out that all of our gamer passwords were stolen last night, and we have all been totally fucked.
And
So here we go. Just going to let you guys know. I didn't do Big Face tonight, so I will for just a second if I can even get Windows to give me my goddamn OBS back. Oh man, you're so bad, Windows. So there we go, and yeah, we'll just pop over real quick, proper like. It will say, oh, hello. Oh, what happened here? You just black screen me, you stupid piece of shit. Get better at what you do. Activate this first time I tell you, not the second time. Activate the first time I tell you, not the second time. Get better at software, worthless piece of shit program. Anyway, sorry, OBS is pretty fail. I mean, it really is. It's pretty fail. I love you guys. Just want to say hi. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, and I just want to say hi. You know, Big Face. It's 6:25 in the afternoon. We're about to play some Horizon and some FFXI Horizon and some EVE Online Horizon, and everything's Horizon. Bring me the Horizon. I love you guys. I'm gonna switch over. Just want to give you a big fat shot of my big fat face. This one goes out to you. Okay. There we go, and let's go on about it. Worry about the business here. Did you know that your password was stolen last night? Yeah, it turns out that all the shitty mixed shitheads of the fucking hacker world are attacking their own. And pretty soon they'll all be in jail and totally ostracized by everyone. And they'll be hated like drunk crackhead bums. And everybody will suss them out. And they'll be the losers that you stay away from, the girls don't have sex with, and nobody talks to, and everybody hates. And yeah, they stole all of our passwords last night. Are you aware of this? Let's listen to it. Here's some ordinary gamers with a 1 hour old video with 48,049 views, talking about how you should change your password because all of the gamer passwords in the fucking industry were stolen last night. Are you aware?
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar, and I'm sitting in the dark.
He's sitting in the red light because yeah, there's some dark, bloody business going on. Our passwords were stolen, and all the shithead, loser, cockless, sexless, fucking idiot, black hat, little piece of shit script kiddie morons that download hacks instead of having a brain have ruined the gamer world, and now we hate them all, as we always did. And we say, fuck you, you worthless pieces of shit, for fucking over the industry like this. Hope you end up in jail, or whatever the equivalent, juvenile hall, whatever the fuck. And hope you go nowhere, make no money. And I mean, it's pretty apparent that's where you're headed. But I mean, like, you know, but I really kind of hope it too.
Dark red light and all, because it's spooky hours.
It's spooky hours.
Potentially, there could be some spooky hours for you. This
is
a pretty
spooky
developing
hours.
situation, but one that I kind of
all of the gamer passwords in the world were stolen, which is so awesome. Your password, my password, even the piece of shit fucking, even the piece of shit hackers fucking passwords were stolen. Everybody's passwords was stolen. Whether you're good, whether you're bad, whether you think you're good, whether you think you're bad, your password was stolen.
to touch on because
all your passwords were stolen.
It's just so new, and it is just so low-key for now. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this has actually been tipped off to me from a cheat developer, okay? Now, if you play online games, specifically today we're talking about
what?
Call of Duty.
Swing, you fucking moron! Swing! The fuck was that? Swing next time. I was like hitting the button and getting nothing. Fucking swing.
You might potentially have your information stolen if you're a dirty little cheater. Now, to understand, I obviously don't care if a cheater gets their game or information stolen, simply because I think
stupid, worthless pieces of shit screwed up the gaming industry. Fucking pointless, born losers with their bullshit and their fucking loserhood and their loser things that they do and the loser things that they do all day. They keep fucking the video game industry over. The one thing that they love, because they're worthless, stupid, fucking wastes of skin and wastes of time and wastes of space, wastes of intellect, wastes of fucking carbon, wastes of fucking air, complete waste human beings, completely wasted shithead, black hat, fucking clueless shitheads, ruining it for everybody, including themselves. You think it's bad for us? Wait till you see what happens to them. They won't even be able to play the games anymore. Watch, because they got sussed out last night. If you're a hacker, I warned them, your little way of life is coming to an end here soon. And yeah, as of last night, your way of life is over. You're not fucking hacking me or fucking with me or trying to shut my shit down or any of that shit anymore. You're just straight up done. Watch, the industry for you is done. Black Hat just died today.
In an online video game, my levels of sympathy for you
my sympathy is
sympathy
is zero. You're not going to get to play the games. They're going to take the games away from you, you little piece of shit hacker, piece of shit loser, and I'm fucking happy. I'm happy. No sympathy for you. And listen to him spell it out. You don't believe me when I say it, then listen to the guy with 4 million subs. You know what I'm saying? Listen to the guy with 4 million subs tell you how your fucking future is dead. You picked the wrong thing to do, you worthless piece of shit, black hat cost sucker. Now you lost all of our passwords, not just mine, but yours too. And you got it coming the worst. You thought we were the ones who were going to get hurt from this. Nah, you little piece of shit black hats that use VPNs and all that. They're coming for you today. Your lives are over.
But this, ladies and gentlemen, comes at us from a group...
I wish I was kidding. I'm not. Listen to it.
Now, I'm not going to be giving you the link to access this website simply because they are...
I'm actually kind of happy. I'm happy.
I
gotta say.
So, for instance, they say they're Phantom Overlay, where your favorite streamers and closet cheating friends purchase their cheating software. Yeah, it's not uncommon for certain streamers on the internet to fake their gameplay and cheat online because they can get those juicy clips. And when they talk about closet cheaters, basically people that are cheaters, but they keep it low-key enough to never ever get banned. Or if they do get caught in a ban wave, it's because they got a little bit too
Clara, did you download the fucking cheats? Clara!
greedy. But to understand, they've been
fucking
around
stupid,
for 2 years,
black hat, cheater, worthless pieces of shit. Go to the principal's office and don't ever play in the same room as all the other kids ever again. Go to Remedial 1A where you've always been, you stupid pieces of shit. You aren't playing with the big class anymore. As of today, you're done.
They've maintained the top spot in the market. What they provide is FPS software, ESP software, and the ability for you to wall.
I told you what happened. I told you your way of life was ending soon. It ended today. You aren't going anywhere. You aren't cheating on video games anymore. You're fucking done. Listen to it.
Ever. Now, to understand, they say that they're stream safe, meaning that no matter what, their software doesn't get caught under any recording, any streaming, or any.
When you're cheating and you actually suck, you'll get caught.
Those,
trust me.
Streamers out there that get caught, with their cheats. We've all seen the clips. Apparently, these guys have created a software that just cannot be detected. Now, of course, they do show actual gameplay, and I'm not going to go into it because I don't know if showing cheat gameplay is necessarily with YouTube's terms of services. A lot of these guys upload their videos unlisted to kind of skirt underneath the moderation, but that's besides the point. The reason I'm talking about this cheat group is that according to their Telegram service that has 5,814 subscribers as of today, they actually just announced that they are basically witnessing the largest info stealer malware campaign in gaming cheating community history. It is targeting the gaming cheating community.
Yeah, so do you understand, right? You understand what he's saying? Anybody who's been using cheat software has now lost their identity and will no longer be a gamer in the video game scene. If you've used cheating, hacking software and shit, you were hacked by the hackers who sold you the software, and you're done in the industry after today. Go Google. You think I'm kidding? You're done. You're not attacking me anymore. You're done. You're straight done. You got hacked by the hackers, you fucking shitheads. And you're done. They've got all your passwords, all your information. As we speak, they're looting you as we speak. You know? I wish I was kidding, but no. Anybody who's been using cheat software, like all the little shitheads who stalk me and all this, right? If you use cheating software at all, and I know I've seen you do it, if you've used cheating software that you bought, you're done. Your passwords, your emails, all your shit has been compromised. Your credit cards are being stolen right now. It's actually really funny. All the people who bought cheats are getting fucked in the ass as we speak right now. It's hilarious.
There are more logins stolen in the database.
All your logins, all your gaming, all your Steam, everything, all of your shit was stolen. That's what you get for downloading hacks, you stupid pieces of shit.
For gaming cheating related websites,
no sympathy.
Most social media websites.
You're about to have a bad time. You're about to be locked out of all your accounts and all that shit. If you use cheating software at all, you're fucking straight shut out. You're about to lose everything. That's what happened. That's what's happening. If you logged in today, you woke up to stalk me and fucking attack people and hack people on video games today, and you can't log into your accounts, that's why. If you can, it's because it hasn't hit yet, but it will.
Apparently,
you're done. You done fucked. You backed the wrong people, and now all of your entities and all of your information is going to be like sussed out by Steam and all these other people. And if you hacked, they're gonna know. You're gonna get shut out.
According to this announcement so far, they have more compromised information just from cheaters than, again, most social media websites. That's pretty massive. So what they say is there's some latency program, VPN, or something that millions of gamers are using that is info stealer malware. We will give you an update once we find out what softwares have the malware.
So understand, this is from the cheat guy, right? His name is Phantom Overlay, right? It's the largest infostealer malware campaign in gaming cheating community's history. If you're a cheater hacker, you're getting fucked way, way, way worse than the people you were trying to kill while you were hacking. You're about to get fucked in the fucking ass real bad here. And I warned you it would be real bad for you if you took this route. Now it's hit. Now and I love when like clockwork, like 3 months later, all the little shithead fucking cocksucking hackers get their fucking comeuppance exactly like I fucking told them they would. I was like, enjoy it while it fucking lasts. You guys remember? Now it's done. Now it's over. You're fucked in the ass. Go Google. You're done. You're done in the cheating scene. Tomorrow you won't be there. There's some latency program, VPN, that you're all using. I wonder what it is. Millions of gamers are using that is info stealer malware, and it's only for cheaters. The cheaters stole all your information, and now they're about to use all of your information to open credit cards and shit. It's hilarious. That's what's going to happen here. If they aren't already stealing all of your credit card information as we speak to buy stuff like Bitcoin. It's hilarious. Like the cheaters of the world are about to get fucking bent over and fucking spanked by Daddy Cheater really, really bad. And all the black hats are about to get fucking spanked right in public. Watch.
An entire network of free cheap software.
If you bought gaming or cheating software, your shit's out. You're going to be on a list that the public can see. You're going to get banned. You're going to get banned from the games. You're done. You're done in our scene. Goodbye. I'm not kidding. You're going to be on this you're already on this big list now. There's all these gaming and cheating related websites that were like leaked today. If your information's out there, you're never going to be able to buy a Steam account. Your current Steam account's going to be locked. There's all this shit that's going to happen to you. You're about to lose all of your games, all the stupid shit that you did to me over the last 2 years. I hope that was worth it, because you're about to lose it all, piece of shit. All of you are. Watch. I love this shit. I was dancing in the streets today. I was literally dancing in the streets today. All the black hats are about to get fucking bent over and fucked in public. Watch what happens to all my stalkers. It's going to be hilarious. You think that VPN can hide you? I've told you so many times. That VPN does not hide you.
Here they basically give
the VPN is the spy, you fucking idiots.
Figures.
VPN can hide us from each other, but the VPN can't hide you from the big boys. Nope. And look, your information for BNet was stolen. Your information for Call of Duty was stolen. Your information for Valorant, all these other things that you cheat on, Rust and all this other shit, all that stuff was stolen. All your websites and all your information was stolen. They're about to go downtown on your butthole, you little dark hat, little piece of shit, script kiddie, fucking I'll download something and hurt my community, asshole loser. You're about to get fucked in the ass. You're about to go downtown, bitch, and spread them. You're about to get fucked in the ass in public. Your name's about to go on a public list. It's hilarious. You're never going to be trusted by anybody ever again. You won't be on Call of Duty or Rust. Goodbye. You think I'm kidding? Listen to him talk. Listen to him talk. You think I'm kidding? No, you're done in this scene. You're done here after today. You're done. All your passwords were stolen today, and you're fucked. And right now, they're stealing all your shit. Right now, as we speak, they're stealing all your shit.
Has about 3.6 million logins.
Oh, look, including yours.
In the database.
Yep.
Massive.
Play some Overwatch, play some Call of Duty. I know you do. Play some Counter-Strike 2, play some Steam. You did. You're fucked. You play some Rust, you're done. You're done. Your password's out. And not only are you going to get fucking banned and lose all your fucking games, you're also, on top of it, you yourself are going to get fucking black-hatted. It's beautiful. I told you this would happen.
Activision alone has 560.
There's a reason that he's in red at the start of the video. The blood's about to flow, and if you're a cheater, you're gonna get fucked, and you're gonna get spread, and your shit's gonna get spread in public. Your fucking real life name's gonna go on a list for all of us to see. You little bitch, you done fucked up, and you've lost it. You've lost your gamer permissions. You enjoy the games. You better get on Call of Duty now. Go cheat now, because you're done probably in a week. You're done. You're gone. You're out of here.
61,000 logins.
All the cheaters in the world got fucking black-hatted today. You understand? You're fucked. Your information is fucked. You're done. You're on the list. You're done, gone. They'll never trust you to play another game again. Bye!
In the database. EPVP 100.
I knew they would get you in the end, and it was your own kind too. Your own black hats don't like how shithead you were being, so they just fucked you, spread you, and left you for the feds to deal. That's what should have happened. You little piece of shit criminal cocksucker.
17,000.
Enjoy it. The next couple of days for your life are going to be really fucking bad as they discover how bad you've been. You better run.
You see,
I mean, you think I'm kidding? You better run. You got court cases pending with me. You got court cases pending with me. Wait till your real life name's in public. Then I could just sick a lawyer on you in public. I don't even have to send the cops. I can just sick a lawyer on you when your name's in the public, which I guarantee you it is now. And I have your name. All I have to do is fucking tie them.
172,000.
And not only that, but I can also sway the jury in my court case against you by showing them how bad you've been, you dirty little shithead. I can sway the jury in my case against you now, because I've got your information. I've got the proof. I can show the jury how bad you've been.
PO, blog, RN, ACD, AA.
Everybody, every little piece of shit software thief that fucking sits around and fucking hacks and causes everybody to have a bad time. They're about to go downtown, bitch. That mouth is going to be spread open wide for this big dick, and your butt cheeks are about to be unclenched on purpose, by force. Watch, you're going to have to unclench those butt cheeks by force. They're going to show up at your fucking house, you little cheater. I would run if you were you. If I were you. I mean this too. I would run if I were you. They're coming the next 7 days, something like that. The worse you are, the more they're going to come cracking down on you in the next week. They're already at your house today. They're coming.
EO. Game.
You should change your password, cheater. You know who he's talking to, right? He didn't say the last word, but he's saying you should change your passwords right now, cheater, because your shit was blown. Your shit was blown last night. You're about to be fucked. Not only are you going to face a bunch of court cases, you're also going to face a bunch of fucking public, fucking ostracization, and the police are going to chase you. And all the stuff that I warned you was going to happen is about to happen. Watch.
Sense. And
their users used malware, and the saved passwords in their browser were stolen.
The websites that they're mentioning are not breached. Their users used malware, and the saved passwords in their browser were stolen. So for a lot of people that saved their sessions, and of course they have their tokens sitting around in their web browsers, that ends up getting stolen because they basically ran actual info stealing malware on their system, allegedly. The numbers
Anybody who cheated is fucked. They're about to get their shit spread, put on 7 to 10 different lists, both their emails and their real life name, all that stuff. You're about to be fucked and spread, you little bitch boy. Well, which is the natural state of affairs for you. You think I'm kidding, but no. Listen to the man talk in real time. The next week is about to be real fucking bad for you, and I would run if I were you.
are inflated. More than half of the logins.
I would run because you have federal and state beefs on top of this. When your name's out in the public, how long till you actually do face a long sentence in jail for the death threats and all the stupid shit that you did? How long till you actually are in jail? Your name's out now.
Lines in the database for each domain are invalid garbage. So numbers are yet to be completely nailed down.
I can't believe they're gonna fuck you and your stupid hacker ass. I never saw this coming. You are fucked. You are gone. You can't read between the lines, but I can. They're about to fucking put you in jail. I told you, the previous court charges you have with me were gonna hurt you really bad when that happened, and it's coming too. They're coming now. There's a reason that his face is red. You should remember it, bitch. We're coming for your fucking ass. You're done in a week.
And of course, initially, I thought, okay, maybe this is
you think I'm wrong? No, I'm not wrong. Your name's on the list right now today. I'm not wrong. This happened. This happened while you were sleeping. You're done. You woke up, and you should change your password, little shit thief.
Maybe we need
you little shit cocksucker, you little shithead, fucking cheating and fucking with me all those times and stuff. You're about to go downtown, bitch. When I make the connections between the fucking names, not only are you gonna get fucked on all your accounts and all the games that you play, you're also gonna get fucked with a court case. It's gonna be hilarious. Trust me, every day that passes by, what you got away with gets less and less likely that you got away with it. You understand? Each day that passes by, you think, oh, it's gonna be fine. He won't come after me or any of this stuff. No, we're just all waiting before your real life name hits the registry, and I can sue you and your parents for everything that you've got. And I mean it.
Photo come out. Well, more information did end up.
I can do that now, but I'm waiting for you to actually have a charge first. I think you're going to catch a charge whether I need, like Taylor Swift said, and I hit this almost every day. I repeat this, right? Taylor Swift really changed my life with this one. The trash will take itself out. You already took yourself out. I don't have to do anything now. Your name's on the list. You're one of the shitheads of the world, and they're always going to know about you. You're never going to live it down. Activision Blizzard won't let you buy Call of Duty accounts anymore. You're done here.
For instance, they even said
they will right now. You better buy some right now under a different account and a different email. You better go buy all the games again. I hope you have a lot of money at the age of 15 to buy all those games again, because you're about to lose the ones you've got.
Hours later, the info stealer database actually added even more logins. The malware is actually, as of now...
You're about to get spread and fucked and gone downtown, bitch. Listen to it, every word. You understand what he's saying? We sent the database related to all of this to all of the companies, and they're about to pursue. You know what I'm saying?
Active.
You are fucked. You're gone. You're done in this scene. I can't believe how dirty and shitty you were. I woke up to this, and I was dancing in the fucking street today. I'm not kidding. You're fucked. You're done.
According to these guys, on millions of machines. Unfortunately,
millions of machines, especially the cheater hackers.
About the
if you used a VPN to do this, you're done. He's about to talk about that too. If you used a VPN to do this, you're done in this scene.
My major involvement for it. I have a pretty good idea of where the malware is coming from, but the malware gang is aware of suspicions on them and has made it increasingly hard to prove anything. So to understand the people that are running this malware, they're obviously of a sophisticated capacity according to this message. Again, these are still completely to be determined. And what has happened is, because now the spotlight is on them, they're trying to basically hide their activities the best that they can. For now, anybody who owns a website or service of any kind can email these individuals. So they sent the database to EO, and they're basically having them take action. They're taking it. They sent it to EPVP, they sent it to AA, they sent it to 20 other people, and they've taken action.
All the taunting and the impending court cases and your loss of freedom coming, aside, I don't mean to taunt you at the worst time in your life. You are about to face jail time, so I'm not trying to taunt you at the worst possible time in your life. That is not what I am trying to do here. I am saying You are never safe. No one is untouchable. It's a lesson that you should learn. I wasn't untouchable. You're not untouchable. You shouldn't harm others. You should have used those powers to harm the people who are about to fucking spread your cheeks. You understand? The people who are about to spread your cheeks, you should have been attacking them and not me. You're a loser, stupid shithead. You deserve what you get over the next week. Maybe it's jail time. We don't know.
Kicker in this situation, and what's really...
I love the red. The red is perfect. You should remember the red. It's coming for you. There's a reason his face is blood red. We're the red-eyed guy Jin coming for your fucking ass. You're done here. You're fucking done here. Listen to it.
bonkers is apparently...
We sent the database with your name to everybody out there. You understand what they did? They lit you up. The people that you were buying the cheats from, they lit you up to every major company out there. Your name, your information, your credit card number. If you've been cheating and you've been buying cheats from them and stuff, you're about to have a real bad time the rest of your fucking life. The rest of your life. And I'm not kidding. I'm not being hyperbolic. That's what's going to happen here. Listen to him say it.
These guys even act...
I'm trying not to laugh at your downfall, you know? But you're about to get fucked. You're about to go downtown, bitch. I mean it.
Division Blizzard.
You're about to spread them.
Reached out to them, and they're apparently incredibly active just to protect their users. They will help us assist millions of infected users on larger services such as Discord or services for other game companies using their connections. And for now, that's about all they have. Now, that's pretty massive. To give you an idea, Activision, Bungie, a lot of these big, massive gaming companies that run massive live service experiences traditionally just sue these guys because they actually cost them business. It's kind of unheard that Activision would be working with the people that cost them money, people that they would typically sue in a normal setting, to make sure that people are safe. It's actually mind-boggling. And again, I'm trying to
what's
really
about
process
yeah,
the
like
legitimacy
I'm
of
trying to process the legitimacy of their claim and everything, but I think it's real. I think the hackers are warning their fellow hackers that you're about to have your den burned and all of your games and all of your information, everything you ever use is about to become public, dude. You as a cheater, you have been ousted by your community, your fellow cheaters, and you are about to burn. I'm done with you. You are done. You are done. You will never cheat on Rust again.
Of this. So again, I wouldn't really be making a video had it not been for the actual creator of this malware reaching out to me via Twitter. So Zebleer.PO is the developer owner of Phantom Overlay, also some ugly guy let me take over his alternate Twitter account. And again, these guys are followed by VX Underground, which again are friends of the channel. So to give you an idea over here, apparently according to this guy, apparently regular gamers are also affected too. So this person reached out to me to describe this situation, and I kind of want to read a couple of these things because it is quite bonkers in my opinion. So March 19th, the guy mentions hello. He says several million gamers are infected with InfoStealer malware. No one's talking about it because no one knows. I started digging around today because a user got their PO account taken, and I've had a lot of reports that recently, so I investigated and found the database for the InfoStealer. I think the malware is in an authentication system that most software in my community and in the gaming community uses, such as VPNs and latency stuff. So when they say latency stuff, I think what they're referring to is latency reduction software. So for instance, this is just one example, LagoFast, where basically the entire concept over here is to optimize your connection and your system to connect to a lot of these big, massive video game services and reduce overall latency. So latency, obviously, in a multiplayer game is the time it takes for your computer to communicate with the actual server or another person. And again, the less that is, the better and more consistent your actual gaming experience will be. Okay, nobody wants high ping, you want low ping. So again, I don't know anybody that personally would use software like this unless they're like super hardcore into pro gaming. I would never recommend stuff like this, but apparently software like this, not LagoFast specifically, but this is what they mentioned with latency reducing software. When they mention VPNs, we'll get to that in a bit too. Some actual people will use VPNs to get themselves into a better lobby. So if there is a compromised VPN somewhere in the list that potentially is spreading InfoStealer malware, that could actually affect gamers too. It seems like it's more that there is a dependency somewhere or some piece of software that this actual cheating software uses in conjunction with other stuff that may be causing this, okay, according to this developer. Now, speaking to this cheater who apparently has access to his database and is consorting.
So I will break this down for both the honest people and the dishonest people in my channel, right? If you're honest, you're good. And if you're not, then you will be hurt very badly here coming up. You're about to be hurt very badly. If you were dishonest and you cheated, you're about to be hurt very badly here. I'm just trying to break it down for you.
With
the honest gamers will be protected. The dishonest cheaters will not be. You are about to be spread and fucked. Probably court case, I would imagine. Your information was stolen by a VPN malware, and it was given to the entire community. That will be leaked. When your information is on it, you will be identified as a cheater, and they will ban your accounts across the board. So you have now lost all of your games and all of your accounts and stuff. That happened today. You won't probably won't see it for a couple of months, but you have lost everything here. It happened today. They're going to get around to you if your name's on that list, which I guarantee it is if you're cheating Rust. So then you had to give them a credit card sooner or later, unless you were super fucking careful and you were using, you know, Bitcoin to buy the cheat, which might be the case. I don't know. But I doubt it. I bet you swiped the card, and I bet you're going to jail. Not only are you going to jail, you're losing all your games, and they're going to come. This is like a cop's holiday. Your name is on the list now. They're going to come for you. You understand? They call it the cop's holiday when they get a big old, like when a madam gets busted in a fucking like a prostitution ring, and her black book is given to the detectives and is admissible. They call that like the Promised Land, or the, you know, the Shangri-La, or the, you know, the fucking, you know, it's like a cop's holiday. It's like they've got everything to fuck you in the ass now. They've got your real life name. They're gonna sink you.
Blizzard, and then
now for my honest gamers out here, change your passwords and you should be good. It's the cheaters that are gonna burn. You see it? This is why he says you should change your password. All of us, I did. I changed all my passwords today, right? All my passwords, every single one, I changed all of them. Last one I just did. And, you know, it took a while. It took like an hour. I walked for 2 hours and I changed passwords for an hour. You should change your password, right? Because, yeah, and if you were cheating, you're done fucked. I mean, the feds will eventually knock on your door. I would be running right now. If you did anything actually worthy of jail time, I would be running right now. Like, for instance, making death threats and such on the internet. That'll get you some felony jail time. Yeah, like what you did to me, that'll get you some felony jail time and stuff. We've got your name, and we've had your name for a while. But now they're going to come looking for you for an entirely different reason. If they get you,
basically the rest of the gaming industry, through them,
I'll get you.
Apparently,
I will get you.
There seems
I have your name.
Be a critical
if they get you, I will get you.
Component, something in the authentication department that is a component of a lot of these.
You better run.
VPN softwares.
I mean, seriously, like you might be thinking, oh, he's just trying to scare me or whatever. But dude, like, if you don't want to actually catch some jail time here, I might be thinking about cashing in that Bitcoin or whatever dirty bullshit you're up to, and maybe thinking about like maybe using that Bitcoin to buy, like, say I'll help you out here. Buy a plane or a bus ticket to like Tijuana, cross the state lines, and start riding buses.
Latency reduction softwares.
But I mean, if you don't want to face some jail time, it probably won't be long. They don't do a lot to hackers, you know. You might face like 1 month to 3 months for death threats, I think, something like that. They're not. I mean, it's a non-violent assault charge. It's like a non-violent assault charge in a way. They'll give you some jail time for what you did to me, but they won't hurt you very badly. It'll be like a year or two. But I mean, if you don't want that, I would begin to run.
That's causing a bit of concern.
Your name's on the list now.
Right?
All I have to do is wait for the list to publish, which they'll do in the next 3 or 4 days once they're done with it, right? They'll publish. I mean, they won't publish the list, but
why the scope of this is being told.
They'll publish the list of the hackers, is what I'm saying. And when your name is on it,
is quite large.
I'm gonna draw the connection for them.
I mean, when we're looking at the numbers,
I'm gonna submit evidence on a federal court case.
Again, they're not completely solidified.
That will give them a real reason to go knock you. They don't care what you do to me. But what you do to the games, that fucks with their money. You know, they don't care what you do to a citizen. They really don't. I witnessed that firsthand. But they do care when you steal money. And cheating on the games is stealing their money. They'll come after you.
but they're large enough to cause some serious concern, to the point where it may not actually even be just cheaters that are affected. It could just be anybody that's
it's not just cheaters.
trying
It's
to gain
yeah.
a legitimate advantage, right? Somebody who could just be using, game boosting software, so to speak, to give them maybe an extra frame. Or
I've never trusted that game booster on like the system system care freeware that they do. I've always thought that was sus as hell. Anything having to do with game booster or VPN or connections, no.
or it maybe reduce their latency by some amount.
I haven't used the game booster in fucking 17 years.
Optimize their network stack. It is truly
one of the reasons game boosters are so popular is because in poor places like South Africa, where not everybody has money, they still want a game and they still want to sit around and play video games just like everybody else in the world does. They're no different. So they'll do it, and they'll figure out ways to do it. They'll connect PlayStations to each other, or they'll buy laptops overseas and they'll fly them in and they'll play brand new games in basic settings. I'm talking basic, like in Fortnite. One of the reasons Fortnite was so extremely popular is they have that performance mode that Ninja uses. I used to use it too when I thought we might actually be headed towards tourneys and stuff, and that'll make it so any game in the world can play for, or any PC in the Pentium 4 infrastructure essentially can play Fortnite at some level, even if it's kind of laggy at like 30 frames per second. It can still do it, And so, and it's a massive game for it's a big open world game for that. So Fortnite always had the approval of the poor people from the third world countries because they could play it. They could play it. And so, but one of the ways that they used to be able to do that was game boosters and stuff like that. That would, they would always be a generation behind on computers because they're from like Kazakhstan and stuff like this. And I'm not making fun of people about this. I have some sympathy for this. I actually dealt with it when I was living in Hawaii. I'm not making fun of people for having bad computers or being poor. That is not what I'm doing here. I think a lot of people would do that in this culture, but I am not like that. I'm saying I have a lot of sympathy for you. And I know one of the ways that people like that were getting by was game boosters. It would cut the RAM and all the other stuff on their computer like they wanted it to, and allow them to play Fortnite at 26 frames per second and still be able to play video games in the ghetto of a third world country. And this was evident when the bombs fell in I would not say that Ukraine is a third world country. I would not say that at all. But I'm saying like the monetary issues are that of a third world issue. It's like their country's facing monetary issues that of a third world war torn country, because that's essentially what their reality is right now. They've been fighting war for too long, just like Russia. And those people, they rely on game boosters and Pentium 4s. They were from 6 years ago that they can get for $65 on Wish and stuff like that, so they can play their games. I wish it wasn't like that, but it is. It's true. They buy the lowest PC on the rung that'll still run a Windows infrastructure, and they'll do it for like $65, and they'll save up for 4 months to get that $65. Now, rich white people from America, they don't want to accept that this is the truth, but it is. People live like this a lot. It's called poverty. And so those game boosters, they're there for a very, benign reason, but they were used malignantly. The game boosters, the VPN auto infrastructures, probably the login tools have all been malwared and stuff. I always suspected this, which is why I don't use passwords to connect to anything else. I've been hacked by many times. I've never lost anything. I had a Russian steal my Grand Theft Auto account. I've had people get in my main account a whole bunch of times. That's happened to me like 9-10 times, and I never lost anything, because it's like I don't keep anything of value where they can get to it. I don't keep Bitcoin lying around. I don't connect my bank account to it. I have somebody else run my bank account, and I have my whole entire life. Somebody else who won't have the same security issues as me, etc. And I just don't, I was very good about security my whole life because I didn't trust them. I've never trusted them. I thought if I'm on the internet providing a password, pretty much everybody on the internet can see that password. I've always thought that. I thought that since I was like 17. I'm like, man, if I'm typing a password in on the internet, I really don't see what the difference is between the connectivity of the internet and the safety of my password. I don't see the difference. If I'm connected to the internet, I don't believe my password is safe. I don't believe it ever has been. Privacy and internet, they don't mix. They're like oil and water. They talk about it all the time too. Like it does exist. It does not. There is no such thing as privacy on the internet. Even with a VPN, I've never thought there was. I've never had the conviction that there was. I've never believed that there was. I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't. I just never thought that privacy existed on the internet. I thought if I typed in a password somewhere, I assumed that that account could be stolen by somebody else and would be. So I don't keep stuff of a lot of value. And if I do, I 2FA. Anytime I do anything of value, I 2FA. You know, like my Blizzard account. That shit's so old. It's a goddamn 20,000 XP, or sorry, 20,000 achievement points or something like that, which right now isn't shit, but in 20 or 30 years, it will be. That account will be worth like fucking 50 grand or something like that. So yeah, I 2FA locked that motherfucker, and I barely use it, you know? That shit's like my old copy of my Mickey Mantle baseball card. People did have Mickey Mantle baseball cards, you know? They did have them. A lot of them probably weren't mint, you know? There was many copies of the Mickey Mantle baseball card. I mean, that was purported to be 25 grand back when that was a lot of money, way back in 1996 or something like that. They were like, oh man, the Mickey Mantle baseball card went from 25 grand to 250 grand. That was back before we were used to hearing numbers like that, right? I view my Blizzard account the same. I've always assumed that it could be hacked. My real life is attached to it. I don't care. I've never had the privacy. I've never had the luxury of being a private individual. I have never had that. I was a lead singer at the age of 15. Everybody knew everybody in Denver knew the fuck my name. And then by the time I was like 35, I was the most popular cab driver in Denver. I would say that. I believe I was the most popular white cab driver in Denver. I knew everybody. I ran for the cartel. I ran for everybody. I was charging $200 to $500 an hour and acting like a snob about it too. I would take women to go cheat on their husbands and shit like this. I was a good taxi driver, you know what I'm saying? And I just have never, ever had the luxury of anonymity. Everybody knows my fucking name except for the clueless people who shouldn't know it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the world knows my name except for the clueless people who want to know, who want to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? And that's the weird fucking thing about it. Everybody seems to want to know my name, and it's like, motherfucker, you know my name. You know what my fucking name is. You've known what my name is for a long fucking time. Everybody's known what my fucking name is. It's not like I was fucking famous. It was just that I did not live a low profile life at any given point. Not in this fucking streamer game, not in the fucking drug game, not in the fucking, you know, not in the fucking the fucking band scene, the grunge scene, any of that stuff. I was not a low profile fucking person, never have been, never will be. So this shit about passwords, he you know, his face is red because he's scared about password theft and all this stuff, and how all the cheaters and hackers in the world are about to be prosecuted, even if they are young, you know?
Wildly.
And it's kind of crazy, but it's like, dude, like, I never had faith that my password wasn't shared with the entire world. I've never thought that my email password was not shared with the entire world. Do you understand how really little I trust internet privacy? I've always assumed that if I'm typing in a fucking password, I've thought this since my friend D showed me something when I was like 16 years old. Oh, no, I was young. I was older than that. I was like 20, something. That's like 20, something like that. When I was like 20, about fucking 25 years ago, something like that, right? 25 years ago, my friend D shows me something, and I think it was called Specky or something like that. I think it was like Specky, or there was a whole slew of programs that he showed me. He's actually a verified Mensa, and he showed me a whole bunch of his freeware programs because I was like, oh, what do you use? And he showed me. And one of the things he showed me was the trackers. And every world government, and there's goddamn like 360 of them or some shit, every major first world government is spying on everywhere that you go as an American, or anybody else really, American fucking internet user. They're watching what websites you go to. Every world government tracks everywhere you go. Now, you might have a VPN, so they can't tell where you're coming from, but they can tell where you're going. And that's why the VPN won't save you, little piece of shit, script kiddie loser. But what the VPN can do is tell them where you've gone. You know, they won't tell you where you're coming from, but they will tell the world where you went. And that's why VPNs won't save you. And if you didn't know this, you have no business fucking ever fucking downloading some cheat software or trying to be a fucking black hat like that ever in the first fucking place. If you don't know that there's no password safety on the internet or anything such as any such thing as privacy, and if you're getting up to crime on the fucking internet, you better be fucking ready to actually do some jail time, because the one thing that I can promise you is your identity is not safe, you know?
Scary developing situation.
So like this whole thing is change your password. Yeah, you should, but more like attach 2FA to anything that you care about. If you don't, then it will be stolen. Yeah.
And again,
it's kind of like I view internet information the same as a doorbell outside a house. Anybody can use that motherfucker. Anybody can use the doorbell outside the house. You can't stop them. You know, it's their legal right to do so. I view passwords and shit as essentially a doorbell to let you in. It's not like everybody seems to think of it as like this key, but it's not. It's a doorbell. It's a button you press that goes ding dong. I'm here, ready to come in. And the whole neighborhood hears you, and everybody tracks you that you're outside the house, and everybody hears that you're going in the fucking front door, and the front door has neighbors and all this shit. It's exactly like that, dude. You have no privacy on the fucking internet. So why you thought you could get away with this stupid ass shit? When I put your ass in jail, you'll fucking understand. I wasn't kidding.
I want to just make sure that I get everything out there, because I really don't want to spread misinformation. There really isn't all that much to work with as of now. There's a lot of investigation.
Fucking stupid piece of shit script kiddies who have no fucking clue. They Google their way to success or whatever. They think that's going to stay that way. You can't just Google your way to fucking success, motherfucker. You actually need an understanding of the infrastructure. You can't just download all your little tricks, you know?
Situation.
That won't work. You end up in that. You're the people that always end up in jail. People who believe in that sort of stuff. Oh, I can just step out and become a drug dealer or whatever. I can just step on the block, become a drug dealer. There's no gangs out there or anything like that. Remember what happened to Jesse when he first stepped into the scene, you know? I mean, that's you know, that's how it actually works. It's like you think you're safe? No. There's no such thing as password safety on the internet. No.
So what they said is one of their customers got their account stolen.
There's your peace of mind and whether you have it or not. Like this guy, I guarantee you, he has peace of mind because he's running all of this through a virtual machine. The virtual machine is not connected to an identity. There's no passwords there's passwords, but there's no connection of the passwords to a mother account. There's no traceable anything here, and I guarantee you, he thinks he's safe. He's not. His passwords are still public fucking knowledge, and he himself is probably considered to be one of the world's leading fucking experts on it, right? And he prides himself on this. That pride is hubris. Trust me. I could get his passwords. I won't, but I could.
Russian logged into his account.
It's too easy. It's kind of like ringing a doorbell. I can ring a doorbell on a house. I know I can. I know that I can pretty much ring a doorbell on a house. I know I can do that.
And used his card to buy my cheat. I monitored him through my software as the real customer told me what happened. I noticed he was interacting with this database that I myself am now querying. So what they said, this database has millions of stolen logins for any service you can think of, whether it be EA, Steam,
Discord, all of it. Yeah, we've all been hacked now. And so all the hackers are the ones who are going to get fucking, like, fucked in the ass worse.
Discord, Battle.net, Activision, anything. So apparently, according to this, like, cheat developer...
Now, there's some good information there.
Anything.
Mostly untouched. I think the Russian malware gang behind this was mostly preparing to sell it, or they were keeping it in a smaller circle until I found it.
So apparently, according to this, like, cheat developer, they think apparently it's a Russian malware gang that's apparently behind this, and they were mostly preparing to sell this database or keep it until some smaller circle until eventually it was found. I'm trying to find the source of the malware. It is something about 14 million people are using based on stolen data. It also has a crypto drainer that is dormant for a while. So if somebody has InfoStealer software installed and they have, like, you know, unsecured crypto wallets on their account...
It's the InfoStealer crisis. You guys have been stealing info and black hat hacking and fucking aimbotting ESP and all your stupid black hat shit, right? Your time is over here for a couple of decades. Your time's over. They've been letting you fucking ride for 50 years or something like that. You will now have to evolve and actually beat them at their own game again, which you haven't done since 1993 or something like that. They've been ahead of you for a long, long time. So now they're about to shut you out. They're going to call this InfoStealer. You're about to have a bad time here for a couple of decades.
Be drained.
You thought you were going to be a little teenage hacker your whole fucking life. Nah, by the age of 20, they're going to shut you down like they do everything else. Trust me.
I think I know what it is, but I don't want to release without proof, and they were still, at the time, reverse engineering it yesterday. For now, I'm able to try to give any gaming-related websites their list of stolen logins so that they can issue forced two-factor authentication and password
Wow, there's a treasure chest right there.
Activision Blizzard reached out to me,
But
and I gave them theirs. I'm about to
key.
give to a few other big companies their list so they can keep their users secure. I am a video game cheating scallywag, but malware is just off limits. It's evil. Now, again,
malware is I am a video game cheating scallywag. Yeah, more like cocksucker. But malware is just off limits. It's evil. Listen to this stupid fucking idiot criminal trying to pretend it's all evil, you fucking idiot criminal.
Wag, but malware is just off limits. It's evil. Now, again, I like the moral line here. All right, listen, this guy might just ruin the multiplayer experience for other people, but stealing information and money, that's a step too
fucking hypocrite, loser.
Damn far. I love when it comes to internet, like when
hypocrisy.
It comes to
hypocrisy. Let's call it what it is. Internet little bitch boy hypocrisy. People who've never ever actually done something in real life.
Like gamers. Yeah. The moral
with the gamer criminals are such little putzes. They've never had a gun stuck up in their face or anything like that. They're such fucking losers. They think they're so smart. And then when you get around one, they immediately buckle and fucking like bend over. They're just like bitches, kind of. I'm sorry, but I really do feel this way. Most of the video game criminals I ever met were fucking straight bitch made. They think they're so hard because they talk a big one on their fucking Discord or whatever. But when you actually go around somebody who's actually done that, have been there and done that, fucking bitch buckle right away. Like pretty much right away. Somebody who's actually lived the life, you know?
Lines can be wild sometimes.
Fucking posers.
I even asked him, I'm like, it seems like the situation is locked to Call of Duty. But of course he said that because that's where it seems the cheating community is specifically targeted, there are 14 million valid Discord logins in this database. Riot, EA, Steam, Ubisoft, any game company you can think of, and they have millions of stolen logins. But he even says what's wild, and one of the reasons I also want to make this video because it caught me, I know that there's non-cheating gamers that are affected too. There is some dependency or component of software that many gaming/cheating softwares are also using. So here they actually sent like an email, I guess, to Blizzard, security@blizzard.com, where they said leaked Activision Battle.net accounts from InfoStealer malware. So that was started 3 minutes ago, and even the security team from Blizzard, if this is to be believed, says that, hey there, Zeebler, I've sent you a message via Telegram regarding the stolen @VBNet accounts. Would love to get access to your list if you're willing to share, so dropping this email to confirm my identity. And that's from Thomas Grove at Blizzard Security. Now, according to LinkedIn, Thomas Grove is apparently a security analyst at Blizzard Entertainment. Now, look, at the end of the day, I'm not entirely sure about any of this, just because, like, again, what I'm seeing here could obviously be faked anyways.
It could be faked, it could be a hoax.
Over here.
Yeah, this could be a hoax, yeah. But I don't think it is. It strikes true. It rings true to me, and even the fear of it is kind of funny. I want to strike some fear into the cheaters' hearts about something that could happen their connection as cheaters. You know, you could be ostracized, even maybe jailed for your connection to these cheaters. And I want them to be aware of it. It's called association. You've heard of it before. It can be very bad.
But it is definitely interesting, and it does definitely spark a little
It's
bit of
interesting.
worry on me, because if this is real, then and again, if this spreads to people that
Your
aren't
skill
using
has
cheating
increased.
software as well, this can be pretty damaging, at least from a personal security standpoint.
So one of the things that I wanted to touch upon here that I talked to the cheat developer on was when I asked how the actual database was stolen by this individual, the database that contains, over 1 billion entries, and again, some of these are repeats, some of these are garbage, but it is a database that is yet to be cleaned up and packaged to be sold by an actual malware gang. When I asked them, apparently it was due to the fact that one of the people involved in the situation who had the database or access to it, had used a stolen version of their cheating software. Now, because their cheating software uses loaders, they can send specialized builds to certain individuals. So what they did was they sent a specialized build to capture information and basically at the end of the day, this database off of the person that was, using a stolen version of their software. Again, the ethical lines are really wild in this situation. They had basically grabbed access to this database, which they are now sending pieces of to Activision Blizzard, and also through them, EA and every other company out there. So basically this whole situation appears to be unraveled because one abject moron decided to not use a sandbox system and run a stolen version of a cheat software that allowed the developer of said cheat software to upload a specialized build and grab access to really, really critical things that is now putting this ransomware gang in some jeopardy, okay? Because it's really caused, their entire, I guess you could say, operation to be exposed, and now it's basically being vetted by the actual big companies that they're trying to go after, like Activision Blizzard, Microsoft in this case. And, if they do determine that there is actual user data that is compromised, then they will obviously alert users. I think if you are somebody that has an account on any gaming service, start changing your passwords and start resetting your two-factor authentications if you so need to, or at least add extra protections to your accounts. Look, you always want to just do the most annoying stuff first. You only have to set up these security measures once, and then you can basically sit back with peace of mind knowing that even if you are leaked, because you have extra things like 2FA, you'll definitely keep yourself safe in the long term. Now that said, it's wild because this situation appears to be so massive, even Activision, who would normally sue cheat developers, is actually working with them, at least for their database and protecting their customer security, which obviously once this whole situation blows down, the ceasefire between Activision and cheaters will end, and this cheat developer who I'm talking to will probably be hunted down by Activision, or at least the process will start to commence once again. So yeah, one thing that I do want to touch upon is obviously when they mention other softwares. I think when they mention VPN software, specifically free VPN software, which is where I want to touch, I kind of want to anecdote and touch upon a different side-related situation regarding Facebook and a free VPN, which also showcases why you can't trust a lot of the software, especially free stuff too. Again, trying to figure out what the cause of attack is still yet to be determined. But when the cheat developer mentioned latency reduction software, VPN software, the mind can go in numerous directions. So I just want to touch upon something that's kind of been eating at me for a little bit. So please accept the side tangent.
Now, it's interesting when they mention VPN software too, because one of the things that I was also researching, and it's obviously unrelated to this, is even recently I was looking through Facebook and I was looking through Onavo, which was actually Facebook's VPN software that turned out to basically be spyware, where if you read articles where Facebook pays teams to install VPNs and spy on them, again, very wild stuff. Facebook apparently has been secretly paying people to install Facebook Research VPN that lets the company suck in all of a user's phone and web activity. Similar to Facebook's Onavo Protect app that Apple banned in June and was removed in August. Facebook sidesteps the App Store and rewards teenagers and adults to download the Research app and give it root access to network traffic in what may be a violation of Apple policy, so the social network can decrypt and analyze their phone activity. A TechCrunch investigation confirms. They didn't say alleged. They literally just said confirmed. And of course, I was looking through an actual court document that was, published 31st of May 2023 with Klein v. Meta Platforms Incorporated. And this is insanity if you want to look into it. For instance, they were talking about Onavo. One of the actual claims was Facebook's IAP program targets competition by wiretapping competitors. It wasn't just that they were looking into their actual, personal data of an individual person. They were trying to spy on how their competitors operate. So what they said was documents and testimony showed that this man-in-the-middle approach, which relied on a technology known as server-side SSL bump, performed on Facebook's Onavo servers, was in fact implemented at scale. Between June 2016 and early 2019, Facebook's SSL bump technology was deployed against Snapchat starting in 2016, then against YouTube in 2017 and 2018, and eventually even against Amazon in 2018. The goal of Facebook's SSL bump technology was the company's acquisition, decryption, transfer, and use in competitive decision-making of private encrypted in-app analytics from Snapchat, YouTube, and Amazon apps, which were supposed to be transmitted over a secure connection between those respective apps and secure servers. So yeah, this is not good, especially not great, but the only reason I'm bringing this in this video as well is that obviously when it comes to VPN software, specifically free VPN software, you're basically creating a tunnel from your computer to another computer, and you're basically putting a lot of blind trust into the data you send, which usually when it comes to free VPN software, I would never ever advise using it, simply because I really do feel that most free software, you end up being the product, and especially in this case, your personal information. Not to say paid VPN software is inherently safer or anything, it's just the aspect of paying for VPN software typically should come with the benefits that you're not directly being spied on. But anyways, we're going beyond the point of what we need to.
Now, obviously, I don't want to just say that using any free VPN software is necessarily going to throw you into the wolf's den. But the thing is, obviously, there is some degree of protection in the way that how certain protocols, how certain things are transmitted on the internet through your web browser, through, login protocols, whatnot. It's a complicated web, but there are degrees of protection offered to you. The general sense is nobody really knows what is the current attack vector as of now. All we have is apparently a database that Activision is looking into. The reality is if you're a gamer and you are using multiple types of software like VPN or latency reduction software, really anything that has a bit more invasive access into your system or is basically letting you tunnel to another individual, you really have to put a lot of trust into that application. And with trust, you have to understand that when you do use applications of this sort, you may potentially be giving up information that you may not want to. And again, unless you truly understand the real gravitas of what you're using and the software running on your system, I would highly advise staying away from software that is typically free software, that, free VPNs at least, or free latency reduction software or anything. Just because the risks that come with that kind of software and the level of trust you have to put into it is, in my opinion, not worth it whatsoever. But yeah, let's go back to the InfoStealer situation.
At least he's trying to help people.
Specific
instance,
and what apparently has caused a lot of information to be given up. And to give you an idea, InfoStealer malware, one of the examples that we always talk about is Redline malware, and I've made an entire virus investigation where I've talked about it. When you use malware like this and it's installed into your system, typically what happens is you create a line between your computer and a control and command and control server, and
my contract got bought out, I guess. No, my contract's still there. 16
of certain InfoStealer malware, you might be giving up more than just your passwords and more than just, basic personal information. So again, to whittle it all down, if this is true, this is a very developing situation. There are two routes that this can go. Either this is completely fake, and I hope to God it's fake. I really do hope to God this is fake.
I think I'll just keep it.
Can be
or well, I don't know.
For a lot of gamers, especially if it seems people who aren't cheaters are being.
So I'm gonna put down like a 10 purchase buy for 700 mil. I'm gonna cut that order in half, and I'll pay 77.1. So I'm gonna place a buy order. I want to place a buy order of 77.1. $77.1. Yep, I think that's about right. Or well, one. I don't know. Or actually, it's not one. It's like 77.020, and I want to put up an order of 10 for 770. And we'll buy one. Oh no, yeah. Can I afford that? I can. And then yeah, this is 10% below, so I'll save 10% on 10 of them, which means that one of them is free. Every 10, there's one of them is free. So, I mean, I wish I could look up more money on this, but I can't. But I mean, it is some money, and if I sell all 10, I could get 100 million. So I mean, and that is a lot of money for just conjecture. So, I am gonna no duration. The 3-month range. The range shouldn't just be the station. It should be the solar or the region. Yeah, the region, right? And how much do you want for the broker's fees? 22 million for the conjecture. I actually don't mind that. We could go higher. We could go up and try to actively. The first real order is 76, so I'm going as 77,020. 10 of them. I think I'd be okay if I got all 10 of them because I could just sell. Yeah, wow. See, this goes up pretty good. I don't think there's much room here except I could get free boosters this way, which is really like a lot of really good throughput. You get a lot of good throughput off this. This is like to me the best item in the game. So wheeling and dealing it is wise, you know? So I'm going to start wheeling and dealing with this and see if I can't get a nicer price. I could pay them more what it's worth. I could pay another million per. But I mean, I'm the best price on the market still. So whatever. I'm actually okay. This 3-month is probably unnecessary. We'll sit for a week, and I wish the broker's fee would go lower. A minimum 1 region. Yeah, remember the settings. Yeah, remember the settings, please. So this is what I sold at last time. We're gonna put up a market order for 10. There goes 792 million, which is a lot, but I mean, I pulled in 500 today. It doesn't feel that bad to me. It really doesn't. So buy this. Yeah, we're gonna put a master arms. I had a friend who kept pushing fucking Star Citizen at me, and I'm like, motherfuckers, the real whale game is EvE. You don't believe me? You wanna know how I know? Look at the fucking stock ticker, and this shit's serious too. This stuff matters. I look at the price of Trit. Oh yeah, it's down 3.65. Not bad, not bad. And the rattlesnake, like look at the stock ticker, right? You can pause it and you can read and look at something. You can even pull up the Zydrine if you want, or the rattlesnakes. Yeah, and like this is the real man tycoon game. This is the real man's tycoon game. There's no other game like this. Like the prices are real. And yeah, Trit's pretty volatile right now. 3.43, 387 for the buy order. Could put up a buy order for a lot of this because that to me is a pretty cheap price. Let's go look at the price of, well, it wouldn't be Trit that I would buy though. It would be Veldspar. Go take a look at Veldspar. Veldspar is the material that breaks down to Trit the best. And it's like copper. Veldspar is like copper. And it breaks down to copper powder essentially, which is titanium essentially. It's like really strong for it's like boiled down copper, you know. Brass essentially, like Trit is brass essentially. And there's Veldspar. Yep, sitting at 1045, 10 on the buy order. I mean, that's pretty good if you could get that much of it. You could buy from the miners. You could pay the miners and flip it. NMR, the best price is 960, which frankly you could get a whole 1% or 10%. Really, it's 10%. You could get a 10% markup just reflipping on the market right there. I see a lot of money that I could be made, but the difference is I want this wallet to be bigger. It's only got 2 billion in it. I want this wallet to be bigger before I go fucking around with conjecture like that. The only conjecture I'll do is on the Master at Arms market because I know I'm going to consume those. So no matter what, even if I fuck up, I can still consume. I believe in the product, like heroin and methamphetamine and video games and stuff like that. Product fucking works. Product actually works, you know, or marijuana. Like marijuana, there's a few products in the world that actually work. There's sex, there's heroin, there's methamphetamine, cocaine, Opioids would be a better word. Opioids work. Cars work. Planes work to a degree. And yeah, boats work, but there's only a few things in this life that actually go. The rest of it is all essentially resources for other endeavors, but there's things that will work, and one of them is drugs. I'm a big believer in drugs. They always work. They never fail you. They never, they never leave you dead. They'll never let you down. Humans will do that, but drugs won't. Drugs will never let you down unless you do them too much. The only way to not get a drug to work is do too much of it. Otherwise, it's always going to be that kick in the fucking head. Ain't that a kick in the head? That's what Dean Martin was singing about heroin. Ain't that a kick in the head? Yeah, it is. It's a kick in the head. It'll kill you. Yeah, I know. I've been there. So I bought 10, and I'm going to trade my alt, this Master at Arms Cerebral. There you go. And she'll dose this in 5 hours. She's a drug addict like me now, and she's gotta have her heroin, her pure heroin. The Master at Arms is the pure booster. It's like pure uncut heroin. It actually really works. If you got pain, it kills it. If you're sad, it makes you happy again. I view the Master at Arms Cerebral Accelerator as pure heroin. It actually works. So this other Master at Arms goes over. We will accept this, and we will take it, and we will go and take a Master at Arms Cerebral Accelerator in our belly. Get in our belly. And yeah, and we're all set to go home and go see if the ice mining op is up. We'll go out and yeah, good. Yeah, good. Okay, we go. This was a great video. I love this video. It was like really promised a colder, harsher future where all the stupid shit that the hackers used against us is starting to be used against them, and let them feel the taste of their cold, hard whip for a time. Let them taste the fucking the bullshit of the Dark Ages. Let them fucking suffer the fucking consequences of being a shithead game cheater. You know what I'm saying? Let them feel the darkness of it. Let them feel the pain of it.
Affected. However, if only cheaters are affected, oh man, I don't give a shit if they're
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about you.
But the other situation is there could be a component that is causing, or is bundled with this malware, and it's unfortunately caused millions of people to lose their personal information, maybe even money. So we'll have to find out. Gamers are not necessarily the best for their OPSEC or anything, which history has taught us. But that said, ladies and gentlemen, I wanted to bring this up to you because I found it fascinating, and that's pretty much what my channel is. It's guided for me. What I find fascinating, I hope you find fascinating.
I do. I loved it. Pure gold.
As well.
Thank you. That's what I'm going to look like in a year. Look at that. See how he looks? That's how I'm going to look. I've looked like that before, and I will again, and I will in a year. I'm already halfway. Lost about 100 of the 200 pounds that I've got to lose.
I was going to crouch and...
Yeah. Philip DeFranco for the motherfucking win was a very good influence on me. You know what I'm saying?
Come up, but then it's just going to follow me.
Yeah, it's just going to follow me.
What's up, you beautiful
What's
bastard?
up?
Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show. This is
the
final road show of the week. As you notice, I'm filming inside of this very well-decorated house, nicer than anything I would ever put together. But that's because it is raining, and also over the last 2 days, I've been getting eaten alive by mosquitoes. And so I convinced everyone to go away for about the next 2 hours, and we're gonna put out a great show for you. So buckle up, hit that like button to let YouTube know you like these big daily dives into the news, and let's just jump into it.
This is a news show.
Let's talk about boobs and butts, shall we? And
Yeah.
also, don't worry, this is not a return to the Philip DeFranco show of yesteryear, 10 plus years ago. Instead, this is about the evolution of moderation of boobs and butts, and you know what, to be even more inclusive, boobs, butts, nuts, and clams. And the reason we're seeing such a big conversation about this right now are the big changes just made by Twitch. Because Twitch just announced that starting tomorrow, content that focuses on intimate body parts for a prolonged period of time will not be allowed. And notably, this wasn't some hypothetical, abstract problem, rather a direct response to a growing meta on the platform, which, and you'll find a trend here, was based on a last ban on types of sexually charged content, right? Because while last time implied nudity got banned, other things like just having a camera pointed at certain parts of your body weren't. And it's evolving until people were like, oh, what if I just turned booty shorts into a green screen? Or the reverse, where people use green screen to block out everything you don't want the viewer to focus on. And while obviously this kind of content has its fans, and even for those who don't like it, finding this kind of method of skirting the rules pretty ingenious, we also had no shortage of creators on the platform who were at least a bit frustrated with how Twitch handled people who were clearly skirting the rules.
No, I mean, listen, okay, I'm not sitting here hating on the ladies because I keep saying this, right? If they ain't banned, that's on Twitch, right? If they ain't banned, it's on Twitch. Twitch is saying it's allowed, right? That being said, I'm just gonna say this because I just have to. I feel like I'd be not honest with myself if I don't. Come on, bro!
And since the ban, the general take has been that this is a good update, even if it's annoying that Twitch has to constantly put out community updates. Although you did have streamers in the space like Moist Critical and others feeling that this change isn't really going to actually produce change. They're saying this is just another part of the cat and mouse game that creators and the platform have been playing.
Now they're starting to get to this point where creators are starting to cross a line where it's getting to the point of like, there's a lot of softcore porn on Twitch now. And I'm very curious to see what kind of creative ways people will find to get around this policy change, because I don't think this is going to get rid of sexual content on Twitch overnight or anything. But I do wonder how they're going to navigate this now. I do think it's always going to be prevalent on Twitch because that content is so popular and there's so many people on Twitch. There's clearly a huge market for people digesting that kind of content with.
There's also very notably been this feeling that Twitch has been bending over backwards to update the site rather than ban the handful of users who are constantly pushing the boundaries, or with creators such as Morgpie, for example. I showed some of her stuff earlier, but she's a pretty large streamer, and she's well known for pushing what's acceptable. Like the last ban was on implied nudity, which was something that she excelled at, and while she was hardly the only person doing it, she kind of became the face of that. This general feeling is why we saw reactions like, you know what would solve all this? Just DM all the people who you know are causing you to keep elaborating on rules, and just tell them, you know what you're doing, knock it off or get deleted. But already we've seen a lot of the conversation shift to more questions, and it may even give us a little insight into what the new meta will be. With people asking things like, are feet considered intimate? Also, some worried about specific unintended consequences from this. As a 3D modeler, I raise this question because when one is working on a 3D model, sometimes such focus is required because you're shaping it into what it is intended to be. And people also questioning what is a prolonged period of time. But ultimately, we're gonna have to wait to see what this crackdown does, how the meta changes, and how people that find how to kind of tiptoe the line, what they do. So I guess while we wait to see what the next loophole will be, I'd love to know your thoughts on this. And then we've got to talk about some of the big updates with that whole Francis Scott Key Bridge collapse in Maryland. We talked about it back on Tuesday. You've probably seen that video clip that's everywhere. The giant container ship hits the bridge, it collapses. And the biggest update since we talked about it is that 6 people are presumed dead, with those 6 being people who were working on the bridge at the time of the collapse. And 2 of those bodies have been recovered from a truck that was...
People that were working on the bridge died? I wonder, wow. That's unfortunate, man. You're just working and then the bridge collapses.
Submerged in the water. With Maryland State Police Colonel Roland Butler saying during a briefing,
victims were identified as Alejandro Hernandez Fuentes, 35 years old, of Baltimore, and Dorlian Raniel Castillo Cabrera, 26 years old, of Dundalk.
With reports noting that those 2 came from Mexico and Guatemala, with both of those countries' governments, as well as the governments of El Salvador and Honduras, confirming their citizens were among those missing. But it'll also likely be a bit longer until more victims are recovered, with Butler explaining.
On the conditions, we're now moving from a recovery mode to a salvage operation. Because of the superstructure surrounding the vehicle, what we believe are the vehicles, and the amount of concrete and debris, Divers are no longer able to safely navigate or operate around that.
Right, so basically, officials believe that the remaining vehicles are stuck under the collapsed structure. Once the salvage effort is completed and the superstructure is cleared, divers will go back to try to recover the victims. But right now, there's not a timeline on how long that's going to take, which of course makes this time much more difficult for the grieving families. And Maryland's Governor Wes Moore recently extending condolences, acknowledging this pain. But I mean, it's just devastating beyond imagination. But others also noting that the death toll could have been higher. And with that, pointing to a Mayday call that likely saved lives, limiting the number of people on that bridge. With the New York Times and other outlets actually publishing that audio, coming from the Maryland Transportation Authority Police channel, and you can hear people saying,
"One of you guys on the south side, one of you guys on the north side, hold all traffic on the Key Bridge. There's a ship approaching that just lost their steering. So until you get that under control, we gotta stop all traffic." Okay, I'm en route to the south side. I'm pulling traffic now. I was dragging. We stopped prior to the bridge, so I'll have all out of the traffic stopped. Good worry, there are crew work on the bridge right now. Stop traffic on their site right now. Yeah, if we can stop traffic, just make sure no one's on the bridge right now. I'm not sure where. If there's a crew up there, you might want to notify whoever the foreman is, see if we can get them off the bridge temporarily.
They then discuss further plans to alert the workers and discuss for traffic stop, but then you hear this.
13 dispatch, the whole bridge just fell down. Start, whoever, everybody, the whole bridge just collapsed.
An utterly terrifying call, but one that really did save people. And this is, right now, there are some fake 911 calls from this incident that have been going viral. And this whole situation having spawned tons of conspiracy theories, which is why, as always is the case, and even more so these days, be careful with what you're reading and seeing out there. But unfortunately, you know, these conspiracies are likely only going to grow as the hows and whys are still being worked out. Right, like we talked about on Tuesday, we know this happened when the ship experienced a blackout. But right now, we're still waiting for more information as investigators look at the ship's voyage data recorder for a timeline and more answers. So officials have asked for patience, and Governor Moore also asking for patience as they work to reopen the port of Baltimore.
The collapse of the Key Bridge is not just a Maryland crisis. The collapse of the Key Bridge is a global crisis. The national economy and the world's economy depends on the port of Baltimore. The port handles more cars and more farm equipment than any other port in the country. But we're going to make sure that we are going to leave no one behind. We are going to take care of our people. At least 8,000 workers on the docks have jobs that have been directly affected by the collapse. We need to make sure we're supporting them in this moment, and we need to make sure that we are getting them back on the job.
But that is where we are right now, and more information, more fallout, very much expected to come. And of course, we'll be keeping our eyes on this and keeping you in the loop. And then, so in the past few days, you might have found yourself wondering, what the hell is happening in New York City?
I was literally just walking, and a man came up and punched me in the face. Out of nowhere,
my God.
This man just came up and hit me in the face.
I was punched in the head in New York City.
He goes, sorry, and then punches me in the head.
I have fallen victim to the men in New York City lifting an elbow or trying to punch innocent girls on the street.
And so those were just a handful of videos among dozens that have gone viral in the past several days, each of them recounting the same story. I was just walking down the street in New York, maybe looking down at my phone, when a man suddenly punched me in the face. With
And then what?
None of
And
these
then
being
what?
robberies.
And then what? They ran? They just ran, or
So
what?
the guy just runs away without taking anything, with many falling to the ground, suffering injuries, one woman getting a black eye and a concussion, and later telling the Today Show.
No, it's been really, really hard. I think it hits me in waves. A lot of crying because it was really, really scary.
Now currently, it is unclear whether one guy is committing all these assaults or it's a trend among several unrelated men. The key thing is that police have arrested a suspect in at least one of those incidents, with it turning out to be a guy who actually tried and failed to run for mayor a few years ago, a guy who's also reportedly been arrested for similar crimes 3 times in the past 6 months, and a woman who identified him as her attacker posted this update on TikTok.
The NYPD got surveillance footage from the stores where the scene of the crime happened. They was arrested today. They were very on it and helpful, and obviously they arrested him very quickly, so I do highly encourage any of the girls who have also been assaulted, please make sure if this happens to you, report it to the police, and try to remember as much detail as you possibly can, where it happened. If you can get a photo of them, that'd be amazing.
But then even if several men, let's say, were responsible, we have no idea if these types of assaults have just suddenly exploded this week. Or thanks to TikTok, we have more and more people just sharing those stories as they see others sharing those stories, which is why online we've seen people generally in 2 camps, with one camp going how weird it is that you have one person or just several people out of nowhere punching pushing women on the streets, and then a second cam going, hey, look at this is happening all the time. But by the way, these gross and brutal assaults right now, they're getting a lot of attention. And hopefully the person and or people that are responsible for this get swift justice. Because unfortunately, there are a lot of trash people out there that don't get thrown in the dumpster when they should. And then, you know, it's another day, and so there's another AI problem, which you're probably not shocked by. I mean, we've been talking about AI so much these days. So the huge chunk of that, of course, being about fakes, right? Fake nudes, fake books, fake songs. People use an AI to fake like they have a personality to help them with dating. But now, going back to like fake content, we're seeing new reports, for example, most recently, the Washington Post, showing how people's images are increasingly being used to make fake ads. And notably, they're often pushing offensive products and ideas. In the past 6 months, for example, stars like Taylor Swift, Kelly Clarkson, and Mr. Beast have had their likeness used to sell diet gummies and promote phony giveaways. But now the tech's so accessible that celebrities aren't the only targets. Instead, these scammers are just generally scanning social media for anyone they think would be a good face for whatever they're trying to sell. And if they can find video and audio of that person, which is pretty easy these days, they can use easily purchasable AI tools to create fake ads. You know, swapping out the sound on an existing video with the AI-generated voice and even animating the speaker's lips. And the results at times are incredibly believable, with victims often unaware that their likeness is even being used. And again, it's not like you have to have a major online presence to be one of these victims. With Ben Coleman, CEO and co-founder of the deepfake detection company Reality Defender, telling the Post, if audio, video, or images exist publicly, even if just for a handful of seconds, it can be easily cloned, altered, and outright fabricated to make it appear as if something entirely unique happened. Right? And because this is happening to everyday people that don't have big audiences, it can be incredibly hard for them to sound the alarms and someone actually hear it. And this is these ads often end up being embarrassing or offensive. And as we've seen with other disgusting uses of AI, they seem to overwhelmingly target women. You have, for example, some social media influencers like Mikkel Jantz, who was on her honeymoon when she started getting messages about a YouTube commercial using her likeness to sell erectile dysfunction supplements, with scammers taking this real video of her and adding fake audio describing a non-existent partner with sexual health problems. And you also have this video shared by a mother giving advice to her teenage son as she faced kidney and liver failure in 2020, but then it was altered to emulate a lewd advertisement starring an adult film actress. And we've seen both of those videos appear on YouTube, which says that it's working to improve its system of identifying and removing altered or synthetic content. But of course, this is not just a YouTube problem, and it's not just a social media problem, as around the country right now, law enforcement seems ill-equipped to tackle these types of cases. And while 36 states are moving forward with AI bills, we still don't have a federal deepfake law, and current proposals are largely limited to political ads and non-consensual porn. And on top of all that, there's the fact that a lot of this is taking place outside the US anyways, with law professor Danielle Citron telling the Post, AI grifters around the globe know how to play the jurisdictional game. For example, that video of Jantz, it was linked to a website registered in Brazil. And then
it was so fast! Come on, man.
Ukrainian student at the University of Pennsylvania, it was shared on Chinese social media, where they're praising Vladimir Putin, saying Russia was the best country in the world.
Fucking link, pop aggro. Pop aggro, link, pop aggro, link, pop aggro, link, all day long, pop aggro, link, everywhere I go, doesn't matter. Pop aggro, link, pop aggro, link. Why would you put so many mobs next to each other? Fucking idiot developer. It was bad in New Worlds, and it's bad 20 years ago. Stop doing it. Pop aggro link, you know, lots of pop aggro and link. Don't forget about pop aggro and link. Pop aggro and link all the time. Pop aggro and link. Pop aggro and link. You know, it's like, come on, man, leave me alone. I'm just trying to kill one mob. Pop aggro link.
Is every single day from here, as has been the case recently. We're just going to find more ways that this emerging tech's going to be used to invade.
And because of the wall, the tiger wouldn't come back correctly, and I got all three.
Really, we're just kind of left at the sidelines hoping that lawmakers and policy can somehow catch up. Though historically, that doesn't really happen. And then, you know, every now and then, I share one of my escapes from the daily dives into the news with you. Because, you know, the news and social media, it can be a lot. And thanks to today's sponsor, I've welcomed a new reprieve from social media because it's gaming fun without the anxiety. It's called Happy Clinic. It's a free-to-play game that's honestly got me hooked, and it's also harder than it looks. It's all about upgrading hospitals and improving research centers to treat your patients around the world. You hire different types of doctors to treat special cases as part of a super interesting storyline. And when you hit level 21, you can actually join a society with your friends for bonus rewards. It's really fast-paced, tough, and you have to be strategic to progress, but the struggle is worth the entertainment payoff. And every completed level earns you coins and gems for upgrades. And with hospital settings around the world, there's always a new challenge. You may find yourself playing this anywhere and everywhere you find time. Waiting for my wife and my kids while they're still getting ready. Or more specifically, playing Where Did the Kids Leave Their Shoes This Time? Which I've decided is no longer a me problem. So, you know, join me today in a new mini escape and get 2,000 coins and 50 gems to start your journey. All you gotta do is use my link in the description or use the QR code on the screen. Happy Clinic is free and available on iOS and Android. So what are you waiting for? Go get started and I'll see you there after level 21. And then, FTX founder Sam Bankman-Fried has just been sentenced to 25 years in prison. Right, in this, after last year he was convicted of fraud, with a jury finding him guilty of stealing stealing at least $10 billion from customers and investors. And as CNBC noted, those 25 years are significantly less than the 40 to 50 years that prosecutors were after, but also a hell of a lot higher than the 6.5 years that SBF's lawyers wanted. Though this, as the Wall Street Journal reported, that regardless, it's likely he won't even serve the full term. And while before he was sentenced, he did give a statement expressing remorse, telling the court, "I'm sorry about what happened at every stage. At the end of the day, I failed everyone I cared about." Outlets noted that the judge, Louis A. Kaplan, wasn't really buying it, with him saying during the sentencing, there is a risk that this man will be in a position to do something very bad in the future. And it's not a trivial risk, at all. He knew it was wrong, he knew it was criminal, he regrets that he made a very bad bet about the likelihood of getting caught. And on top of his time behind bars, Judge Kaplan also ordered SBF to forfeit over $11 billion. But for now, that's essentially where this story wraps up, with the New York Times saying that his sentence is among the longest imposed on a white-collar defendant in recent years. With this, I gotta ask, what are your thoughts on the sentence? Especially if you're one of the people that were impacted. And then, jails in Michigan are profiting off of inmates by banning them from seeing their families. That's what's being alleged right now in 2 lawsuits against 2 jails in St. Clair County and Genesee County. Right, and specifically, the plaintiffs say that both of these institutions banned family visits in order to make more money off of the resulting increase in phone calls and other electronic communication. And the 2 complaints stating that these bans were part of a quid pro quo kickback scheme for the for-profit company Securus Technologies, which charges inmates' families, quote, exorbitant rates to communicate with one another through services such as low-quality phone and video calls, and adding that county officials agreed to ban in-person visits in exchange for a substantial cut of Securus's future revenue. Right, Genesee initially implemented its ban back in 2014, with a suit there arguing that the sheriff at the time enacted policies intended to drive up use of the paid video and phone calls and reduce access to the free on-site kiosks. But then, in 2018, the jail ended its contract with Securus and switched to Global Tel-Link Corporation, or GTL, and this at the direction of the then under-sheriff in order to get a deal that could make more money. And according to the lawsuit, the profit-driven intentions of the jail officials were clear here, with one unnamed jail captain explaining the switch by saying, GTL offers a set guaranteed commission that is more than the average monthly commission we're currently getting from Securus. And that agreement did prove to be very lucrative, earning the jail at least $240,000 in incentive payments each year based on its current policies, with this including from phone call revenues, technology grants, and a 20% cut of expensive video calls, which cost $10 for 25 minutes. But meanwhile, staying with Securus was insanely profitable for St. Clair County, and according to the lawsuit filed there, officials banned family visits back in 2017, which just so happened to be the same year that it set a contract with Securus that gives the jail, quote, kickbacks based on the number of video and phone calls purchased by jailed individuals and their families. And the impact was immediate. In the first year of the contract, the jail made more than $154,000, with those profits then nearly tripling the next year, skyrocketing to over $404,000. And in an email responding to those numbers, a jail administrator wrote, well, that is a nice increase in revenues. The county's accounting manager responding, heck yes it is. Keeps getting bigger every month too. And since then, St. Clair's gains have only continued to grow, reaching almost $500,000 in 2022. Where those jails and corporations profited off of blocking inmates from seeing their families and then charging insanely high prices for people desperate to have any kind of contact with each other. With the lawsuits noting that both jails charge twice as much for calls as other inmates in the custody of the Michigan Department of Corrections, arguing that these high costs put families into an impossible situation of choosing between trying to maintain contact and paying for other necessities of life. With one plaintiff saying, I can just barely cover my own rent and food. We only do phone calls. We can't do the video calls because they're too expensive and just not even close to being the same as seeing each other in person. And another telling the New York Times she even had to take up a second job just so she and her 3-year-old could afford to communicate with her partner. So with this, the suits claim that these profit-driven family visitation bans violate Michigan's constitution, which notably, quote, enshrines family integrity and intimate association as fundamental rights. And beyond that, they argue that it also goes against a Michigan Department of Corrections policy on family separation that entitles inmates to family visits and, quote, arms individual and public safety without serving any compelling government interest. And noting that studies have consistently shown that in-person inmate visits have a ton of benefits, not only for the emotional and physical health of inmates and their children, but also for jail safety, staff retention, employment, and recidivism after release, and ultimately saving the government money. Now with this, as far as how the defendants have responded, both jails have not commented, while both GTL and Securus have denied the allegation. But while we wait to see how this progresses, experts have noted that this isn't limited to Michigan, in fact saying that it's a part of a growing trend all over the country. Right, in 2015, a nonprofit reported that 3 out of every 4 jails in the country banned in-person visits when they implemented video visitation, and that's only gotten worse since the pandemic. Now on the flip side of this, some places have stopped charging for phone calls, with this including New York City, which made phone calls for inmates free in 2018, which notably was a time where they were making $20,000 a day in phone fees. And since, Los Angeles and Massachusetts have also made jail phone calls free. But with all that said, I now want to pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts with what we're seeing here? And especially, I'd love to know what you think if you have experience in this area. And then this news, this situation that we're about to talk about, it's one of the messiest what the hell situations I've seen in a minute. Because it's crazy how like one kind of little thing turned into this absolutely giant legal mess, and there's like 6 parties involved now. Right, and so at the center of this story, you have a woman by the name of Ann Reynolds. Because back in 2018, she purchased an empty 1-acre lot in Hawaii for $22,000, where they're planning to host her meditative healing women's retreats there. Then, one day last year, while she was in California waiting for the right time to use it, she says she got a call from a real estate broker who told her 2 things. 1, whoopsie, someone accidentally bulldozed your property and built a $500,000 home on it. And 2, I just sold that home. So understandably, she's like, excuse me, what? And apparently, the property developer hired a contractor to build about a dozen homes in that subdivision, with the contractor then accidentally building one of those on Reynolds' lot, completely unbeknownst to her. So to try and resolve the mix-up, the developer offered to either sell her house to her at a discount or just swap her lot with another one that it claims is identical. But Reynolds refused both of those offers, because while it might look like an ordinary lot to you and me, to Reynolds, it's anything but that. With her explaining to Hawaii News Now, it has the right foliage and spiritual and astronomical elements, all perfectly aligned.
I mean, there's a sacredness to it, and the one that I chose to buy, you know, it had all the right qualities.
But now, among other things, because of the new home that she doesn't actually own, she says that her property taxes have spiked from a few $100s to several thousand. And as if all of this wasn't complicated enough, squatters have since moved into the house, with Reynolds even telling Hawaii News Now that she found poop on the floor when she went to visit. And so with no one willing to budge, you have the developer now suing the contractor, the architect, the prior lot owner's family, the county that approved the construction permits, and yes, even Reynolds herself, with Reynolds' attorney arguing that it would set such a bad precedent if you could just build something on another person's land and then sue them for the value of it. And this is the contractors arguing that the developer's to blame for refusing to hire surveyors before it had the house built. And so now Reynolds has filed a counterclaim against the developer for, you know, obvious reasons. And so now it's so many people involved and so many things that have happened, it's kind of hard to see how this gets resolved cleanly. Right, so you've got every party in this dispute pointing fingers at each other, accusing the other of being the unreasonable one. And the wild thing is, like, the financial cost of fighting these legal battles, it's probably going to financially drain everyone. And maybe for more than the house is even worth by the end of it. But I'll pass the question off to you. Not only what do you think should happen here, but what are your just thoughts in general? And then, in news completely unrelated to why I was in South Carolina this week, a lot of money was just found. Or like, you know how when you just put on a pair of pants you haven't worn in a while and you put your hand in the pocket and you're like, oh, unexpected money, what a win. Well, that's essentially what happened in South Carolina. And instead of it being like a $5 or a $10 bill, it was $1.8 billion just chilling in there. With the state and private accountants, quote, still trying to figure out where the cash came from and where it was supposed to go. And notably, this isn't the first time the state's books have been off. With just last year, the Comptroller General, who's considered the state's top accountant, having to step down after a $3.5 billion error in the year-end financial report that he oversaw. And apparently, these issues can be traced back to when the state shifted computer systems more than a decade ago. And basically, whenever the state's books were off, money was transferred into another account to balance everything out. And that's the account that now has $1.8 billion in it. With that, there's of course a lot of questions that remain unanswered. And most of those questions are for Republican Treasurer Curtis Loftus, who says he invested the money in the account and made nearly $200 million in interest for the state. But of course, this is people asking why he didn't let anyone know about it. And his response has apparently been to say it wasn't his job. Writing in a letter to Larry Grooms, right, the Republican senator leading an investigation.
I do understand that. So, okay, this guy's obviously got a 9-to-5 that he does every day. And he does his job and he invests the money, and then he didn't tell anybody about it. He got his money invested and then he leaves it in the state coffer. And it's not his job to go on down to someone's office to fucking tell them that. It's the bureaucracy. They're fucking clueless and they're killing this country, and we need to get them the fuck out of here. It's not his fault. Then I actually have some sympathy for that. I will not go out of my way to do anything more than what my job requires in that government system. If I would ever work for the government, I would not go one step beyond. Not one step. They don't pay you for that. They don't treat you well for it. They don't like it. They don't like it when you go out, when you act like you care. And so it is not that guy's job to inform anybody that he made $200 million in investments. No, he just did it.
Into the issue that, quote,
it's weird that he's using the government's money to invest, but I mean, I think that's actually kind of what we're supposed to do, I think.
The Comptroller General is attempting to shift responsibility to clean up its mess to the Treasurer. Also posting on Facebook that the Treasurer.
They don't know what's going on. They have no clue what's going on in their fucking, and like, honestly, I feel like I know more about what's going on in their system than they do. And that's fucking sad. They get to sit there and have their nice lives in the hills with their house and their civil worker salary and shit's like 50, 60 grand. And I think about that money and I'm like, Jesus Christ, that you sit there, you don't even know when $3 billion is lying there. Like, I don't know, man, like, Can I have some of it?
Be held responsible for the Comptroller General's failure to do his job.
Not because I want it or care about money,
local...
but because everything's so expensive I can't pay for it. That's the only reason I would ever ask for money. Everything's so expensive I can't pay for it.
News.
I've been elected 4 times.
I can't pay for a video card. You know?
People can love me, they can hate me, all that, but they know who I am. Nobody knows who that guy is. And he's working hand in glove with special interests and lifelong bureaucrats. And they're going to do what
I can, but it's all my money.
I don't work for special interests. I don't work for rich people.
No.
And on top of those accusations,
no,
he says the Comptroller General's office has refused to meet with them or
Yeah.
share information.
Yeah, like, oh, we try to get these people to come down so we can fucking talk to them and be like, you know, there's like $1 billion lying here that's just dog-eared and not doing anything, and we couldn't even get them down to come down to our fucking office because, yeah, it turns out most of those bureaucrats are doing nothing, sitting on their fat fucking asses, doing nothing all fucking day. And it's been like that since time immemorial. They sit down there and do nothing all fucking day, and they act like they're so much more legit than us. I've never understood it. Take that money, retool them, pay somebody like me good wage, fucking sit down there and actually do something. Why is this unavailable? It shouldn't be. This was kind of what I was looking for, and I was like, why can't I use this? Why? Oh. Well, okay. It's an intricately designed place that's kind of sucked me in, and it's like circular, weird stacked tier design and all this extra stuff they've got going on, like these ropes leading places and all this. It's an interesting place. You know, it has definitely sucked me in like a Bethesda dungeon or something where I'm just like wandering the whole thing, trying to find everything that's here, because I did kill everybody, but I didn't loot because it would have taken too long. I would have died. I learned that a lot of the reason I'm dying is I'm bothering to loot. I have this, I really dislike the walking sim. I really fucking do. I'm ready for jet gears on my fucking feet now at this point. I really fucking dislike the walking sim, you know? You've seen me play games like Dragon's Dogma Risma with the speed turned up, or Fallout 4, or Fallout New Vegas and shit where I can run super fucking fast, or Skyrim or anything like that. I really don't like the run speed. I think it's one of the ways they really, really control us, and I can't fucking stand it anymore. And so I want to loot the corpse that I just killed right while I'm there, because I don't want to have to go back like this, right, and do this shit and wander around like Mr. Magoo going, where's the loot that I left behind? But I'm learning that if I loot, I die, and that's even more frustrating. And I'm just trying to do what you want me to do. It could be like Final Fantasy, where you just let the loot fall into my inventory. I really don't know. I like 11 solved the loot problem goddamn 20 years ago. One of the reasons I play 11 is it's got a lot more quality of life in 2003 than you guys have in 2024. It's got a lot more quality of life. One of the things being, when you kill something, it just goes in your fucking inventory. And having had that my entire fucking known gamer life, pretty much, I don't really believe in looting anymore. And I don't know why you forced me to do it. And I die because of it all the fucking time, because I have to stop and be in one static place while your high difficulty mobs wail on me so I can loot a corpse or whatever. And I think I'm going to change that now, where I just start going, I'm going to start looting later, because also I'm learning that the loot really doesn't almost ever matter. It almost never ever fucking matters. The big chests do. The loot on the ground almost never matters. Like maybe the heals do. I noticed that the heals do matter. I'm not getting enough of them, kind of. So it's, you know, it is what it is, but yeah. Oops, no, wait. I don't want to fast travel. I want to pull out the mount call, yeah. Oh, that was a cleanse potion that I pounded earlier, which is really not good. Can't believe I fucking burned a really good potion like that. That's stupid. Might actually need it for later, and now I don't have it anymore. As I go back like Mr. Magoo, looking through the whole place for any loot that I might have missed. And I think they want us to do this, but I don't like that. That means I have to go back through the place at least 2 or 3 more times, so I can like see all the bodies and see all the stuff that I missed and all the stuff that I just didn't bother looting. And so it's like I find myself suicide looting now, where I just like, I know there's oncoming damage, but I don't care. I want to get the loot off the fucking ground so I don't have to fucking go back there. That's on the developer. That's the shortcoming of the developer. I know I look to blame the developer a lot of the time, but like I don't like being put between a rock and a hard place where I've got to loot here and die because I'm suicidally standing there trying to see what's on a corpse, or come back later fumbling through like Mr. Magoo, which I don't think is good for my stream. I go stumbling through like some kind of fucking bad looking for all the fucking bodies or whatever. Like I don't know how to loot, but I mean it's better than standing there and suicidally dying while I try to get the loot off the ground while I'm standing at the corpse, you know? And plus some of those corpses aren't on my fucking feet. Some of them are way over there in that copse in that hole in the wall, like because it's a sniper or something like that. So I have to go back and fucking hunt. And you guys have got it. I mean, I think the Final Fantasy 11 cured it. I go back and I think of all the things 11 did do right. And one of the things that it did do super fucking right is I don't know why I have to interact with looting at all ever. Why do you guys put it in your fucking games so much? Like it was okay in New World because everything it had like a little clicky, you know, it was okay in New World. It actually was good. But like most of the time, I don't want to loot in your fucking games. It's fucking annoying, and I understand why like some people are like, ooh, presents and loots, and I go, ooh, I look at lucky dudes and loots and all this, and they're after the loot on the ground. They're like, ooh, this is fun, what's on this body, etc., etc. And I'm just not like that. I've never been a smog under the mountain with a pile of riches looking for a fucking pile of loot. That's not part of my personality. It never has been. And so it's like why do you punish me? You guys should add to your games now. If I don't want to fucking bother with the loot, just put it in my inventory. I don't want to go fucking run to the corpse. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't care. That thing probably very seldom has anything that I actually want. It's kind of annoying, but it's true. Does it have XP? No. Does it have gold? Yes, which is why I go. But I mean, like, you know, and maybe it has a heal, so then that's good, you know? But very seldom do the games feel like Rust felt good. Like, Rust is the only game that I can think of in modern memory. Fortnite does too. Fortnite and Rust has good, like, loot feel, and I would say probably Tarkov. But I mean, like the rest of this looting, it's not so good. It's kind of boring, and it's like it takes you out of your way, and you're like, I don't know. Am I supposed to go through this place in North, or do I keep looting, or what? It kind of breaks your fucking vibe in the game and all this, and it's just part of the design. You know, technically, if I was really nerdy, I would take this gun with me and I would walk it all the way wherever it is they want me to go. But I don't know where they want me to go. They want me to go up there. I mean, that's way over there on the road, is it? I cleared this. Oh, no, it's that way? Okay. Yeah, I don't want this thing anymore. I'm not carrying that thing. I didn't use it or need it in the first place. That's the other problem with gaming. A lot of the implementality and a lot of the loot and a lot of the bullshit you put in the game, I never needed in the first fucking place. Why bother? Just make it easier. You remember in Zelda, almost every, like Zelda Super Nintendo. Remember, I'll pull this game up so if you guys remember. Zelda Super Nintendo gameplay in the fields, right? Zelda Super Nintendo fields, right? Gameplay, both the music and the fucking shit is really good. Super Nintendo Zelda fields, you know, right? I want to see the fields, like gameplay, fields gameplay, right? Where you're just running around and you're like looting bushes and stuff. This should be lamented that even back then, here's a long play. Fuck it, I'll just get to it, whatever. So, you know, he's out in the field, and everything in the game matters, from the rupees that fall from the bushes, to the arrows for his bow, to the hearts to keep him alive. Everything has fucking, like, everything matters, but now you have added 50 billion currencies that we don't care about, 50 billion items that we don't care to loot. I don't know why I had to go hunting and pecking around. Like, I'm sorry, but hunting and pecking was cool when I was a kid. And so let the kids do that if they enjoy it. But you should optionally allow it. You should optionally allow us, those of us who are just here to see the experience to be done, who are like a mass consumer, to just like, you know, let the inventory just fall into our let the loot fall into our inventory. I shouldn't have to go bird dog the corpse. That's what was so good with Final Fantasy 11. If you understand that even if something dies like 45 feet away, it still drops the loot in your inventory, and all the loot is accounted for. And when you realize that you never really needed to click on corpses, you never really needed to do that. Now you should do inventory management where you get into your inventory all the time and you see what new stuff is in there and you make sure that you have room for it. But I really don't believe in looting corpses anymore. And I know that sounds fucking crazy, but a lot of the fucking busy work of gaming now is looting the pointless corpses for the pointless fucking loot. Like in Fallout, I just completely sped up the process and got it out of the way, and I never looked back. It's 76 on the PS4. I did that. I got a PlayStation controller add-on that adds an R5 and an R6, you know. So, you know, you can do like or RNL's 5 and 6, so you can like do like an extra trigger. Oh no. Pop aggro link, no matter where you are, pop aggro link, gotta remember, pop aggro link, every single poll, pop aggro link. Anyways, yeah, get on him and kill him. Yeah, kill him. Yes, kill him quickly. Yes, kill it quickly. I take so much damage so fast. It makes no sense. I'm a fucking Beastmaster, and I die in like 6 hits. It's so stupid. It makes no sense to me. Like, I don't know. It's solo. The stamina or the defense should have been way higher. Like in party, it reduced the defense, but in solo, the BST's defense should be really super fucking high. And it's not. I take black mage hits. It's fucking stupid. That 54 damage was a black mage hit. That's what a black mage would have taken. Like, I'm sorry, but it sucks. Like, all this defense gear, and it's worthless. I feel like I need fucking physical damage taken negative, or negative phys damage taken, and like, that's ridiculous. Like, just make the gear actually good. Like, see, I didn't care about the AF when I got it, because it's just like a placeholder for gear that doesn't feel like it does anything to me. The fucking gear didn't feel like it did anything for me at all.
Has said Gaines has answered every question his subcommittee has asked and that he has confidence in his work. Also noting that the $1.8 billion...
Yeah, he sounds like a competent dude. He sounds like he made $200 million for the government, which is like something that I just never hear about. Where's the people who are like, yeah, I really love my country, so I made you guys $500 million. They're like that's my core issue with Elon Musk. If I'm sitting on goddamn $10 billion, I'm giving the government $5 billion of it so they can fix Lahaina and fix that fucking Baltimore Bridge and all this stupid shit. Like, I'm sorry, but you let that shit sit around, or trillion. If you have $3 trillion like Warren Buffett or whatever the fuck, like, just, I'm not saying give it away, but I mean, like, I don't know how you let that sit in an account somewhere. Dirty, sinful business. Dirty, sinful business surplus. While other people need it.
Dollar account was reported by Gaines' office in the first place.
Dirty, sinful. Get down on your knees and pray to God you don't go to hell. Dirty sort of business. What the fuck, man? While people are, like, in the streets, you know? Come on, man. That surplus, man, it's killing us. You remember, I don't know if you guys remember an old children's book novel series called My Teacher Flunked the Planet. That was such a good series. I need to reread it. It's like by Bruce Colville, I think. And one of the really strong points they made in the second book in this series, which is my teacher. The first one's My Teacher Flunked the Planet, and then I forget what the second book in the series is called. But the first thing they do is the alien Broxholm has them take them all. Has the kids take. Has him. He has the kids. He takes them all over the world to show them what's wrong with humanity, all the war zones, all the theft and the poverty and the corporate malignance and stuff. And so then Broxholm sits there and informs them that he has flunked the planet, and if they want to change the Galactic Senate's mind, they've got to come up with something, you know. And he informs that, yeah, I flunked the planet. I came here as a representative for the Galactic Council to see why you guys nuclear bomb yourselves. And I see that there's a really core problem. And this is what Broxholm says. He says, this is what he says, too. It's always sat with me. Your food rots in the aisle of the supermarket megastore while people starve on the street nearby. And he was like, this is the core reality of humanity of why you are not forgiven, why we have flunked the planet. And this is that problem, that fucking surplus that sits around in your bank accounts as the billionaire oligarchs that you are, trillionaire oligarchs that you are, is this dirty, sinful business. That surplus, it never should have sat that way. And if an alien came and flunked the planet, that surplus will be why. Bruce Colville felt it needed to be said, and I think he was right. Like, if there's anything that fails us on the teacher report card, it's the fact that people starve nearby to supermarket fucking... I don't, sorry. No one ever leveled in Sky except fucking sexless basement dwellers. No one ever leveled in Sky. I don't know why these fucking people are on about that stupid shit. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No one has ever leveled in Sky, you idiots. Why are you drawing some fucking big fucking big fucking dividing line down your community? You're fucking stupid. You know, most of us do not have the time. We're fucking 40. We have jobs and lives and kids and classes and fucking, class and all this other stuff, and we just don't have the time most of the time to be going and doing some crazy fucking 5-week attunement thing or whatever, or 5-day attunement thing, whatever it is. Like, why did you draw a line down your community like that? You shouldn't have done that. You're stupid. We didn't do it on Nosomi. We didn't do it on Wings. Why the fuck are you doing it here? I mean, we did do Wing Zones, but that's because we have Wing Zones. Wing Zones aren't that hard to get. Sky is. Sky is annoying as fuck to get. Why the fuck are you leveling up there? Goddamn stupid. I've never heard in all of the Final Fantasy history anybody ever leveling in fucking Sky. That's like saying, hey guys, you want to go level 60 up at the level 75 area? No, I don't. No, I don't.
Even though he thinks Loftus should have been the one to do so.
No, I don't. I don't really feel that I should have to do a 5-hour to 5-day to 5-week attunement so I can go level in a 75 zone when there's 15 level 65 zones or whatever. I'm not doing that.
With all this, it's also important to know that
I'm not doing that. I've never understood it.
The current comptroller general has been in that position for less than a year, and that's while all of this has apparently been going on for a decade or so. But in the meantime, the investigation isn't over, and so we don't want to jump to any...
I'm surprised you do. Like, honestly, how the fuck do you have time? How the fuck do you have time to do Skies? Because you're maining Final Fantasy 11 at the age of 40. Seems weird. A little bit weird. Don't you have lives? Seems a little bit weird. You guys got time for that? I don't.
Any conclusions?
I'm a full-time fucking professional gamer. I'm sorry, but yeah, Sky, no.
Is saying, they're also going to wait for definitive
Don't have time for that. Sorry. I guess you do. Must be fun. Must be nice. No, I don't have Sky right now. No, I have not unlocked fucking COP. Must be nice. Must be nice to main this game, but
into the money.
The answer is no. Not all of us are like you. We're looking for normal XP parties, Not all of us are sweaty pushing Sky the first year. I don't know why the fuck you would drive a fucking division bell down the middle of your community like that, but I can see where the other 2,000 people went. You cut us in half. Shit like that. People went back to retail. You can see it.
Is accountable for what they do.
This server had 5,400 for a long time, like 4 months, something like that. Now it's at what, 18, something like that. It's because you drove a division bell down the line and made like leveling experiences like Sky the requirement. It's because you're fucking stupid. You think everybody else is like you. They're not. You're stupid. They're not like you. They're busy with lives, and nobody's in Sky right now except losers. I'm terribly sorry. It's true, but yep. See, and the population dropped by like 3,600 because the people that did stay have been doing stupid elitist bullshit like that. Fucking idiots, destroying Final Fantasy. And I know it sounds like negative because it's true. It's true what I'm saying. It sounds really negative, but I mean it's true. It's fucking true. You drove a division bell down this community, and I wondered where thousands of people went when I came back. That's where it is. I wondered. There's stuff like that. There's some mistakes here. Eric made some mistakes here. One being these BCNM drops are too fucking high. The drop rate's too high. I know because I have a Kraken club. Two, you somehow let the community drive Sky as a leveling place for Xylar when you know that's not how Era is. You know that is not how Era is. You know what I'm saying? That's not how Era was or ever has been. It was never like that.
Or tax money. And also, yet another example of why I have incredible trust issues with pretty much everyone at every level of power. And then, finally, today we have announcements, and yesterday today. As far as announcements, I'm excited
I have a
announce that
Kraken
next
Club!
Monday at 8 a.m.
But I don't have Sky. Because you can see, whoever ran the server made the comrade was a fuck up. I have a lot of complaints about this server now. More so than I had with Wings. I've seen a lot of fuck ups now. A lot of bad fuck ups with the leadership. And I'm beginning to see it. I don't think my friend Prathan liked them very much, and I begin to see why. I think they were willing to sort of jade the vision a bit. Like, because I'm getting guilt-tripped by sweats because I don't have the endgame zone. And I'm sorry, but Final Fantasy XI was never, ever, ever the fuck like that till you fucking shitheads got a hold of it. And I'm sorry, just because you think it's normal, you think that everybody does that or whatever, doesn't make it actually true. Not everybody has Sky. That's ridiculous. That's why you're asking the question. You have access to Sky. You have access to Sky. The answer's fucking no, because you guys aren't good enough to go get real camps in the real world. The answer's no. It's always gonna be no. I don't want to level in Sky. It's such a fucking long journey. It is like 25-minute walk. I am not leveling in Sky. Ridiculous. Why the fuck would I go to Sky? I've got to teleport lead to lore, walk all the way through, fucking lead to lore. Got to walk all the way through fucking, oh my god, you gospel me. No. I better go zone so I don't actually catch a death here. I don't know. The tiger can just kill it, though. That tiger will kill the eye. Yeah, I'm just going to go back where I can't get, like, blood aggro or anything. I'm just going to, like, yeah, just go sit. That's fine. I better put up Boots of Semi in case he comes. Like, no, I don't have Sky. No, I don't like the fact that he didn't connect the crystals. No, I don't like the run speed. No, I don't like Conrad. No, I don't want to unlock Sky so I can XP. No, I don't want to unlock fucking COP. No, I don't want to do COP again. I just want to level in Xylart. Sorry, I'm just different from you, I guess. I have beaten this game 5 times. I don't need it to do it again. I'm sorry. I've done it on 5 servers.
Specific. We got a new...
I don't need to do all that stupid busy work again. I'm sorry, and it's really negative for me. It's negative that you guys keep asking. No, I'm smart enough not to do that stupid shit.
You bastard drop. But that including our being me is a full-time job, shirts, and crew.
I am smart enough. The answer is no. The answer is yes, I am smart enough not to do that stuff, you know? Yes, I am smart enough. The answer is no, I'm not going to Sky at level 60 fucking 4, no. You know? It's always been Boyota Tree, KRT, Ulagelleram Range. That's why these places exist, you know? In Era, it was Boy Tree the whole way. Crawlers forever. And if you don't like it, that's Xylart. Nobody went to Sky that early, except sweaty idiots who have too much time on their hands.
Where nothing good can last, shirts and hoodies, which I'll say I just absolutely love.
Like me, I'm a sweaty idiot with too much time on my hands. Difference is I'm not spending it on Sky. I'm not doing that on Sky. I'm not unlocking ZM. No. Maybe I'll just, I don't know, they seem to really not like that I don't have Sky. I'll just solo the rest of it then. Bye. You know, fine, I'll solo it. You guys seem to, like, keep asking for Sky. I don't know, I'm like, no. Skycat.live does not have Sky, no. That's where I got my name. I've been there 5 times. Not going back. Not a loser like you. Sorry. Ooh, and I'm sorry I said it like that, but I mean, no, I'm not going to Sky for an XP party. No, not ever. I wouldn't voluntarily do that if I did. You know what I'm saying? Even if I did have Sky, I'd be like, no, I don't want to go to Sky right now. No, the answer is no. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? There is so many zones closer than Sky. Like, I mean, jump to Volbo and kill fucking raptors or cocks, whatever, but don't go to fucking Sky. That's the worst place you could possibly go. Why would you go there? It's like all these idiot BSTs are using sheep. They're all sheep and they believe that some fucking sweat told them to go to Sky. Sky, so they all want to go to Sky now. And it's like, why? It's the furthest place in the game. It's so stupid. Why? Because it spawns better or something? Why? Why would you go to Sky voluntarily for XP? It is so fucking far away. You better have that re-raise. Or a 25-minute walk every single time someone dies. Why would you go to Sky? Like, I'm sorry, but I played this game too, and I'm not stupid like you. I would never voluntarily XP in Sky. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that.
When people say things like...
For instance, something else that I'm going to remind you guys about, that you're fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Anybody pushing Sky is fucking stupid. I'm going to remind you about this, right? You guys seem to have forgotten. What's the name of this server? It's Horizon FFXI Wiki, right? We're gonna come to the little old wiki and we're gonna look at Horizon XP camps. Remember this? Remember this thing? Remember how this is a thing? Yeah, it's XP camps. Remember, commonly searched, right? So hey, yeah, it turns out that when you're level 60 to 70, you go to Babiki Bay, and these are all things that they set up for leveling. Labyrinth of Von Zozo, Ruan Gardens, anywhere. I mean, no, I'm not going to Ruan Gardens. Need Sky access. Yeah, so if you're a sweat and you're a loser and you're worried about Final Fantasy XI Endgame in 2024 because you're stuck on your raid hamster loop that you can't break for 20 years or whatever, sure, go to Ruan Gardens, yeah, but that's not what they set it up for. It supports up to 2 parties and all this, supports 1 party in Babiki Bay, Labyrinth of Von Zozo. There's many other places too, like Boyota Tree, Bosadine, Den of Rancor. Den of Rancor sucks. Take that off the list. Nobody's going to Den of Rancor. Cape Tarigan. You know, there's so many easy zones. Cape Tarigan is far superior. Far superior to fucking Sky. It's the worst thing on this entire list. And the idiot sweats are showing up. You're like, hey, are you dumb? Do you want to level in Sky? Are you dumb? Did you waste that much time? And I'm like, no, sir. No, sir. I'm not dumb like you. No. No, sir. I'm not dumb like you. I have not unlocked Sky in the first year of Horizon. I'm not doing that.
This too shall
I'm sorry,
pass.
no. The answer is no, and it's never been like that either. And only for a small, elite, I would say, Japanese core of people has it ever been that you level in Sky. And I am not the weirdo. You're the weirdo. You're the fucking weirdo. And no, I don't feel bad feeling saying no. I don't feel bad. I don't have any shame. I think, oh, well, yeah, it's annoying me that I got the same question six times in a row. So I went to Anon, and I'm going to continue on moving towards 75 with or without you. But I know that, like, you know, but I know that Sky isn't part of that loser. Like, I'm not letting that loser ingredient mix in my stew. My stew is wonderful and tasty. It is made of the things that built Final Fantasy XI. No one has ever leveled in Sky except born losers. I'm sorry, but I really feel this way. No one has ever leveled in Sky except for the top 1% of the born losers who have time for that kind of thing. If you got time to walk that fucking far for an XP camp, I'm sorry, but yeah, I don't know. That's not happening, no. And on top of that, there's a lot of other camps. There is a lot of other camps that aren't even on this list. There's a lot. I've been to a bunch. Like Ulagellaram Range is not even on this list. I've been to a fucking bunch of other camps that are what, 10, 15 minutes, sometimes 20 minutes faster to get to. Like 20 minutes faster. And you would have pushed Sky all the fucking time. Get a fucking clue. I'm sorry. You've been drinking on that Kool-Aid and you let some sweats tell you how to live, I guess. And I'm sorry, the sheep and the BSTs with the sheep are the same exact thing. You let the other BST sheep people tell you to use sheeps. And I'm sorry, but sheeps have never been good. Just like Sky has never been good for XP. I'm sorry, it's never been good. Why the fuck would you walk that far? I mean, even in cost, it's kind of expensive. It's like 3 or 4 sneaks, and it's like, I don't know, man. Like, what? Then you have to zone 4 times. You got, I mean, you can't even get a chocobo for it. You've got to lead to lore. I mean, you could ride from Juneau. You should ride from Juneau maybe, because it's like a guaranteed 45-minute journey. Why the fuck would you do that to yourselves when you can just Volbo teleport? Why? Why would you do that to yourselves? Why would you do that when you can just take the what is it? It's like a 3.5-minute walk to Ulagellaram Range. Why would you walk to Sky? I'm sorry. Just because it's popular doesn't mean that it's fucking smart. It's not fucking smart. I see a lot of goddamn meta behavior that people are just entrenched in their fucking ways. That it's just like to me. It's just like they're raising their hands saying, "I'm stupid." Don't forget, guys, I'm stupid because I go to Sky every time I want XP. I'm stupid. It's like literally what it sounds like to me when you say it.
About something negative, but I think that's an important thing.
Maybe that's elitist thing, but I'm actually hitting you from a humble perspective. From a humble perspective, like, I'm sorry, but I mean, when I think of going to Sky, XP is not one of the things. Not one of the fucking things. It's the only thing that I think of when I think of Sky. You can farm there. You can get your loot there. You can raid an alliance. You can do all kinds of stuff in Sky. But XP? Yeah, maybe if you're like a born loser who needs to stay in Sky all the time, yeah, and do a really, 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 really long walk. I'm talking like a 20-minute walk. It is like a 20-minute danger-infested walk. For what? Like on foot too, not even Chocobo. It's like a 20-minute walk on foot where you could just teleport to fucking like Cape Torigan and go to Valley of Sorrows or whatever. I don't really understand that. Now, maybe there's this point where like at 68 I could understand it. No, you say until 68. I say at 68 I could understand it. But at 60 fucking 4, no. Your answer is Cape fucking Torigan, Sandcox, and such. Den of Rancor, if you really are feeling crazy, but even that one I don't really support. That one's just as long as Sky, kind of. I mean, it's not, but it is sort of. It is though. Den of Rancor is not a valid fucking thing either. Sky and Den of Rancor are not valid places to fucking level. Like, who the fuck goes to Sky? I'm terribly sorry, but no. And there's all these other places like the crabs at Zarkabar. There's lots of places to level that are better than Sky, and I'm not the idiot. I'm sorry.
Because also the good things in life, they're gonna pass. So we can think about the people, live in the moment. We also have our great new.
And I've never in my 20-year career ever had somebody say, "Would you like to level in Sky?" And the answer is no. It's always unequivocally gonna be no. The answer is no. I don't want to level in Sky. No. Sky is many things, but XP party, that's the one thing I would say it isn't. No. The answer is no. The answer is always going to be no. I don't need anything from Sky, you know?
Halting of the emotionally exhausted joggers. This is probably going to be a little bit too transparent, but
don't want anything from Sky.
On it, I would recommend you get on the text line.
I named my character after Sky because it's this place that I left behind 13 years ago and don't want to go back to. No.
Faster than sign up for the mail.
Like ICC or BFD or oh god, what else was a living shithole that took up way too much of my life, right? Torghast? Returning to Sky feels like returning to Torghast. The answer is no. I don't want to level in Torghast. No. Oh, it's so special. It's so awesome. And it takes so long to get there. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no. The answer is no. I don't want to level in Torghast. No.
Because something special.
Sure, I have the expansion too. I had the skill too. I don't want to level in the endgame zone. No. There's so many others. I mean, but Beaky Bay is so much more fun than Sky, and it's so much faster to get to. It's so much faster. Oh yeah, I guess I've got to heal him. Yeah, heal him. Go. No, I don't want to level in Sky. It is very difficult for me not to troll them. It's really hard. Be like, absolutely. The answer is nope. Sorry, nope. I'm gonna flag back up, and I'm gonna use this as content for my stream. I'm gonna flag back up right now. I'm gonna say, yep. I'm gonna seek party again. I'm gonna be like, no, I don't want to go to Sky. No, no. Why? That's where I'll draw the line. I won't say why, but I'll say no.
Not a stupid joke or anything is coming your way April 1st. Trust me, get on it. If you...
No, I don't want to mess with the queer Quipset macros. No, I don't want Ab Virtue. No, I don't want fucking Dinah. No, I don't care about a relic. No, I long ago let the days of my youth go. Lord, deliver me from Pepperidge Farm member berries 2004. Lord, deliver me. I'll take the XP parties because they were timeless. The rest of it wasn't. Absolutely was not. Sky's not timeless. No, I would not voluntarily travel there for an XP party. No. The answer is no. I didn't for 5 years on Nasomi. I didn't for 2 years on Wings, and I'm not doing it here. No. The answer is no.
Miss this, you're probably going to kick yourself. But with that said, let's jump into those comments on yesterday's show. Starting with the fact that there were a number of people that seemed very conflicted about watching the shows this week. With John saying, I'm sad you're working on vacation, but I'm happy that we still get shows. Internally conflicted.
Oh,
Not just
come
one
on.
of many. So I want to make this clear. There are very few times that you should feel sad for me, and this is not one of them. My kids are on spring break. They are on vacation. We've kind of just been shuttling them around to grandparents and family. And one, as a lot of parents know, when you are traveling with young children, it is at times not a vacation for you in general anyway. It's just you parenting somewhere else. But also more specifically, too, for a lot of parents that, you know, they have work from home jobs like I do. I'm not on vacation. I'm just working from home and parenting in another state. And luckily, because I've built the team out how I have, I'm able to accomplish the job of also getting a good chunk of family time as well. I love y'all, but if it was even a question of like, oh man, this is really messing up like the trip, I'd be picking family over this. But I love you, Face. Thank you for the consent. Then there was a lot of conversation around that attempted kidnapping we talked about at the top of the show. The Ricky lover say
apparently we sock women in the face in New York now, and we kidnap women outside their front door, and while their mother fights us. That's who we are as a gender now.
The first story took all the steps and still nothing happened tells me all I need to know about our justice system. Police and governors want to be tough on crime, but not crimes that don't look good to their resume like stalking or sexual assault. With overestimated foresight adding, tough on crime, much like party of law and order, doesn't actually mean action to prevent crime. It means targeting minorities. With Grata6 saying, the first story is just another case of sorry we can't stop him, call us when he kills you. They need to do something about stalkers beyond a simple restraining order. Go to that, you do like NW Paul saying.
Yep, I have 2 restraining orders. Didn't do shit. Didn't do shit. For what? Being me. Yeah, I'm such a good target, you fucking assholes. For what? Yeah, I must have fucked your mother good, huh? You have to stalk me? Pfft, losers. I don't really understand where north is in this place. Is it there? You say climb that? Okay. Are you saying climb this? Or... Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah. Wait, can you actually climb this? No. Why are you saying this? Maybe it's this? Is this it? I can't see in the dark, and I should go save. I have not saved, and that scares me more than anything else, so we'll come back to this place, but I definitely am gonna go save. Fast travel is disabled. Fast travel is disabled. Why? Why is fast travel disabled? Why? Oh my god. What is it you want from me? I actually really need like a hint where to go now. Your fucking design is too circuitous and I don't know where to go. Is that it? It doesn't look like a throughway. It's a wall. It's a wall that looks like it should have been a doorway. It doesn't really, it really doesn't make sense. It's like, where do I go, man? There's no way up. Everything's red. What is it you want from me? Oh my god, destroy the blaze stockpile. So take me there. How do I get up there? What do you want from me? Oh! That's what it was? Oh my god. Fucking stupid games. So that's all it was. Okay, can I fast travel now? No. Why? Fine. Stupid. Not your Vol developer. Your wool. Mein Führer. Fucking stupid developers. Fine, I'll do the 400-meter walk. Feels like extortion, basically. Can I teleport outside the walls? Please? Please. Yes. Thank God. Fucking dumb.
Not to victim blame in any way, but the notion that the girl didn't even have pepper spray on her while having a restraining order against a creep bothers me. I feel like you should be issued a taser when the order is granted. So to that,
Yeah, you should be issued a taser when the order is granted, yeah.
Popular responses like that of Gwendolyn, who said, "You're literally responding to a comment saying the justice system needs to do more because it has consistently and repeatedly failed victims." And your response is, "It's the victim's fault and responsibility, though." Saying, quote, not to victim blame.
I like what he said about the taser should be issued. I think when you file the restraining order, there should be a government-issued taser given to you. Like, here's how you defend yourself. Stick it on their body and tase them if they show up at your front door. Fucking stalker asshole. The judge is gonna eat this person alive.
Anyway, at the start of your comment doesn't mean you're automatically okay to victim blame. People shouldn't have to live in fear when they've reported a stalker more than once and gotten a restraining order. And Forest Trees saying, or maybe she shouldn't have to defend herself against fucking creeps at all. And finally, with this story, we saw just a lot of people praising the mom and the neighbors that helped. Though Scolady said, what blows my mind is how he had tried to grab her 2 other times and was still out on the streets. But because this time it was caught on film, they couldn't deny it was happening anymore. What our justice system has taught me is that you basically have to be recording yourself 24/7 as a woman, otherwise things that happen to you aren't taken seriously or believed. We also saw a good chunk of conversation about cats, to which I will say I gotta give credit to cat lovers. I thought I was gonna get a lot more hate just for even covering that story. And I feel like a lot of y'all get a bad rap because
no,
the most
people know that the
extreme
cat
in your
thing is
community.
bad.
But with this, we had people like Abso-freaking-lutely saying, Aussie here, I love my cat and I absolutely had him neutered as a kitten and keep him inside. He has a cat enclosure and goes on daily walks on a leash and harness in the rest of the garden and the neighboring park. This not only keeps the native birds safe from him, but it also keeps him safe from getting diseases from things that he catches, from injury, fighting other cats, and other dangers like getting hit by a car. I wish more people would think about these things rather than getting defensive about it. With Bobby Kitty saying, exactly, I think we need to normalize walking cats, which I will say, this is the first time I've ever heard of people walking their cats. But again, I've never owned a cat. I prefer dogs because I do not think that I should have a pet that is smarter than me. We also had EH9 sharing, I'm a vet and a cat owner, and I think it's important to also remember that outdoor cats are also dangerous to other domestic species. Example, canine parvovirus, often just called parvo, is a virus that jumps species from cats. It's a very contagious disease with a very high mortality rate. And the difference between quality of life between indoor-only cats and outdoor cats is clear where I practice. Outdoor cats are much more prone to trauma and diseases. With there also being a conversation about people who adopt cats and then just let them go. With Chalky saying, I still hate how a bunch of people adopted cats over the pandemic and then just fucking dropped them. Actually, a lot of people shared stories like that. With Paradox saying, I've seen so many people that just cycle through cats because they let them roam. They let the cat out, the cat doesn't come back, they get a new cat, rinse and repeat. One family I knew in high school went through 5 or 6 cats in a single year. Which I will say, that sounds like maybe you knew people that killed and or ate cat. But that's just a theory. A theory. What am I doing with my life? But that is where we're going to end today's show. As always, thank you for being a part of these daily dives into the news. Also, the next time we see each other, I'll be back in my cozy little film dungeon. Until then, just remember, my name's Philip DeFranco. You've just been filled in. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here.
P. Diddler is finished by Oompaville.
First time anybody said that in a long time, I bet.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
Sean Combs, aka Puff Daddy, aka P. Diddy, is a talented man who is well established in the rap community.
Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close, but it's just like, yo.
You hear that voice? It's like Lil Wayne. It's because he sips on too much scissor.
I want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it, and you did it.
No, I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed.
A community I am very familiar with.
Never seen a cowboy drill like me. Gold teeth in a brand new Chris White.
Due to P. Diddy's rap game, he established himself successfully on both coasts, even during the East and West Coast rivalries.
I'm the executive producer that a comment was made about a little bit earlier. Pecans,
check this out. Contrary to what other people may feel, I would like to say that I'm very proud of Dr. Dre, of Death Row, and Suge Knight for their accomplishments. And all this East and West that need to stop.
He has had much success in the world with songs
Yeah, but you.
such as Victory and I'll Be Missing You. Not to mention being very successful with his boy Notorious B.I.G. right alongside him.
The Tupac article had me pissed off, you know what I'm saying? Was first of all, he dissed my man. Said my man turned his back on him, and I know for a fact that didn't happen, you know what I'm saying?
However, it seems P. Diddy's legacy has been a bit tainted recently because of some new information that's come out about how he's not that good of a guy. And he's actually like sort of the Jeffrey Epstein of rap, and that's pretty accurate. It seems like, at least.
Good morning. Quiet right now, but it was a chaotic scene with federal agents rushing into the home here behind me. There were two separate raids, one here in this upscale neighborhood, the other in Miami, both connected to a federal trafficking investigation.
How ironic that someone with the surname Combs is a groomer.
Ah, blip, blip, blip.
Definitely heard of P. Diddy. Well, he's getting sued by
I hate Puffy Combs. Always have hated him before he was famous. I really was like, motherfucker, this guy bothers me so much, and I don't know why. It's that old thing I keep talking about. It's that social profile thing. I'm never wrong. All the celebrities I hated ended up being really bad people, I think. It's actually kind of crazy.
AKA Rodney Jones. I'm assuming
I can sense it in them. You know, cats and dogs love me. I have to beat them off me because they can sense that I've never harmed a living thing before, and I'm not a threat to them. And like, but one of the things about that is I can sense a predator pretty much right away. You know what I'm saying?
Are real service medals. Justin Dior Combs, P. Diddy's son. A. Diddy, J. Diddy, D. Diddy,
A. Diddy, P. Diddy, V. P. Diddy, Funk, B. D. Diddy.
CEO of Motown Records.
P. Diddy, Fiddy, 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 Diddy.
I'm just gonna be honest. She looks like she might be scheming right now. That is not a facial expression that people who are not schemers make. This guy, Lucian Charles Grange, also a massive schemer-looking fella. Christina Coram, chief of staff at Combs Enterprise.
This is my scheming face. See it?
Approaching Stargate.
I'm plotting your downfall. You best believe it, bitch.
Autopilot jumping.
Right now, I'm thinking about something. I'm plotting your downfall, bitch. Yeah! I'm scheming.
Staff, I thought that was a political thing, like an actual governmental position. I didn't realize that there was a chief of staff at Combs Enterprise. There are also other individuals named in the lawsuit that are just listed as John and Jane Does. Then there's all the record companies and corporations also named as defendants in the lawsuit. It's good to see UMG named. I like that. It's pretty cool. They pull some BS on us content creators, so, you know. So what is this lawsuit about? Well, the lawsuit alleges that Diddy was attempting to groom Little Rod into engaging in gay sex.
Gay sex.
Gay sex. That's right. Gay sex.
That's so bad.
Jones looked up to Stevie
not
J.
Gay sex. How they treat gay sex. They're like, oh my god, he wanted gay sex.
Autopilot jumping.
Is he gonna burn in hell, Daddy? He wanted gay sex.
Approaching
This is how the media treats it. It's hilarious. Who the fuck cares if Puffy is gay? I'm not defending him. I'm just saying, like...
music producer, DJ, television personality fellow. He's won a Grammy for his work, and he's produced for artists like Mariah Carey, the Notorious B.I.G., and Jay-Z as well. So Diddy shared a video that allegedly showed Stevie J penetrating another fellow, all right, and Diddy said, this is normal practice in the music industry. Even Stevie J is doing it, you know.
This is normal practice in the industry. Butt fucking? Yeah, I'd say it probably is.
An appeal to an idol, I guess. What the hell?
Yeah, all the people who buy my records are homophobic, but yeah, I'm the gayest person in rap or whatever. And so we got a problem in optics here. They were I always wondered who I suspected, but I didn't know. I always wondered who Boondocks was making fun of with Thugalicious, right? And I think it was actually P. Diddy.
If your friends jumped off a bridge,
Terrible.
Level, man. If your friends engaged in gay sex, would you do it with them? If they're in the music industry,
Terra
they
Belle,
wanna
Georgia.
record. Now, the photo that's in
They're
the
always from
lawsuit
Terra
is
Belle, Georgia.
not Stevie J. It's an older video of someone involved in Korn who confirmed on Twitter that it was in fact him and not Stevie J, which muddies the water of the lawsuit. So it's like, all right, what exactly
Involved
is
in
going
corn.
on here? That's
Oh,
me,
porn,
SMH.
porn.
What do you mean it's you? Were you at Diddy's party? No, I am a corn man. What the fuck? Diddy also informed Mr. Jones that he had engaged in sexual acts with 2 redacted rappers as well as Stevie J. And internet sleuths, by the way, were very quick to speculate as to who that could be, the 2 redacted names, and they proposed that it's Usher and Meek Mill. And they proposed this based on annotations at the bottom of the page, annotation 5 and 6. He's a Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj. He performed at the Super Bowl and had a successful pregnancy. Man, that just like exposes him completely. It's not redacted at all, bro. That's quite literally just like, there's only one person. What do you do? That's not gonna keep him sick. You can't put that. You just redact the names and they can give you 20 questions. Well, he's a wapple and also he dated Nicki Minaj and he's from Philadelphia. Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj. Oh, crap. The lawsuit, as you can imagine, created a few miniature controversies in and of itself. But, you know, Meek Mill being named in this shit, he went on a day-long Twitter rant about being tied to the lawsuit. And Meek threatened DJ Academics because he was showing the lawsuit on stream. He specifically threatened him at the part where Academics reads the section above and called out Meek by name because he could, you know, put 2 and 2 there.
Yo, Meek, we were playing around with that Michael Rubin shit. You've been tweeting about everything on planet Earth. If you don't get a Twitter rant saying you about to get Lil Rod killed, you about to shoot up his block, blow his mama's house up, this is saying that you and Diddy were fornicating. What the
And then, instead of denying it, he calls Academics an alcoholic who's controlled by Yakub, which is pretty funny. He never even saw the lawsuit, apparently, before going on his rants. He thought it was AI-generated, possibly. Academics, didn't I tell you stop playing game with my name? IDK what I'ma do when I actually see you. It's gonna have to be a combination to it, though. Academics, an alcoholic fully powered by the white man. Do you think posting that on every website? They'd be so mad they can't stop its few groups. Get me his addy, I'ma shoot a full production music video in front of his house. Lol, seriously, get me that one in NJ. Was you trafficking women? TF wrong with you, Brody. Let's find the real lawsuit to make sure it's
Why did I suddenly lose frames?
It's obvious I'm going indecent. Y'all gonna see a lot of bad press about me. I'm going against the system. They see it's wide open. We have a whole new system. This computer-generated shit really deep faking y'all to try and destroy all the top place winners. Most people not smart enough to outbeat the A computer, they sheep. I can't be destroyed though. I'm a computer too outside. I can't read! Is this me? Or what is this? I love people just blaming shit on AI now, by the way. That's just like the most convenient excuse ever. If I am ever accused of anything horrendous, hopefully like murder or something like that, I'm just gonna be like, that's AI for sure.
You what?
Never mind, guys. Never mind. I do not own any trench coats like that. Okay, what the I only own dusters. When I got a girl around me, I'm effing her 2 times a day. Ask some of you favorites. He don't control me, but it's like a high. One love to the gay people, but that juicy P do it for me. I done ran red lights to get that feeling. Y'all weird on here like devils. Man, if there was ever convincing evidence that someone's not gay, I'd say it's that tweet right there, man. That's true. Also, who cares if you're gay or not? Who cares about all this? Jamari, one of my favorite commentary channels, also talked about this whole Meek Mill thing and shared some suspicious clips with Meek and Diddy together.
But either way, the internet started ripping into Meek Mill over these rumors, pulling up old tweets like this where he says, "This D good as hell." This picture was also circulating online.
This D good as hell. This D good as hell. Yeah, he's bi. He's straight bi.
Outfits were couple goals.
This D good as hell.
Man, interesting.
This
Very
dick is
weird
good as
things,
hell.
Very suspicious. He also said that losing a cellmate is like losing a chick, which is awesome.
Nah, dude, you got Celly for 3 months.
That nigga cried when his Celly left.
Pack it up, go ahead to new jail. You gonna feel like you just lost a chick.
How many times you felt like that?
You ain't never lose your celly and feel like you lost a chick?
No. I lost some cellies that was some good, you know, they went home, motherfuckers. And you'd be like, damn,
how many times you cried?
I ain't never cried, man.
Very, there's a lot of implication in that. There's a lot of data implicit in that statement. Losing a cellmate is like losing a chick. Is this a co-ed prison? No, probably not. Probably not, maybe. What do we think? What are we thinking, guys? What do we think? Also, Daddy.
Now, this video of Meek Mill hanging out in P. Diddy's pool while he talks to him has to be the hardest one to defend.
Hey, what's up, King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Yeah.
You doing it, Daddy, is insane.
All of that paired with the soundbite that's going around on Twitter, allegedly of Meek Mill getting stuffed like a Thanksgiving turkey by Diddy, that paints a full picture, all right? And it's not unusual for a fun good night with the homies to end up, one of them gets scored like an apple.
Yeah, I mean, I think that happens all the time, right?
Unusual. And I'm not speaking from experience, I'm just a guy.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh my god. Holy fuck. That's real, isn't it? I bet that's real. No, it's not. It's alleged. Not including the funny little miniature dramas that were sparked from this lawsuit. It also alleges that Diddy would constantly solicit acts from Jones or force Jones to have sex with sex workers, which is very, very, very odd and classic using your power to influence and intimidate and control someone, which is Epstein-style stuff, I mean, this is we've been here before. He also made promises to Jones like he would win a Grammy if he just magically, connected. He just if they docked with one another. He offered him $250,000 to purchase some instruments and also offered him ownership of a $20 million home in Miami, which is fucking crazy. Oh wait, you mean this home that's being raided by the Department of Homeland Security?
This is part of a federal investigation into human trafficking led out of the...
Look at this guy's house. Oh my god, who the fuck needs this much shit? Come on, are you fucking
Southern
serious?
District of New York.
You need a full-time security crew. Why?
Once again, you're looking at live pictures from the home of Sean Combs, also known as Diddy. HSI is on the scene right now.
But there was trouble in paradise when Diddy would go from promising Jones the world to threatening him with harm. Diddy allegedly said that he was willing to hurt his own mother to get what he wants so he wouldn't think twice about harming Jones. Now, things get way darker, way worse. In July of 2023, there was a listening party in which Jones would solicit several for the party. At least 5 of them were under the age of 16, which is all crimes, all illegals. Everything is illegal about that. Also, all the women drank liquor. See, according to this document, Jones tried to leave the party, but DIDDIE forced him to stay. Jones was also to be passed off to Cuba Gooding Jr., that guy who played in some movies, I think. I think he's been in some movies. While on a yacht, Diddy wanted Cuba to get to know Jones a little bit better, and Diddy left Cuba and Jones alone, which is very odd. I didn't know P. Diddy was that, like that famous or that powerful. P. Diddy net worth. Oh, I feel like when you get that powerful, you just get real evil, It's like you can't help it or something. It's just like, it's like a thing, you just, you're not a person anymore, really. You're just a
It could be you one day, watch it.
Just all your worst traits that are in every human are just hyper exaggerated when you don't have anyone to punch you in the face or tell you no because you have so much money. You have just so much influence and power. I don't know. Cuba Gooding Jr. allegedly began Mr. Jones, Little Rod, touching his butt crack and stuff. But obviously Little Rod rejected his advances and pushed him away, which is, good, I guess. This is Cuba touching him forcibly. It seems like bro kind of shit. I've had some bros do this before.
You what?
This is like a little bit too close, I guess. But all this, though, is irrelevant because Cuba Gooding Jr. pled guilty to quite literally doing this. This is cut and dry. Cuba's not a great, he's a bad guy. There's 30 women that came forward in 2022 with accusations of unwanted touching by Cuba Gooding Jr. So he's kind of a piece of shit. Allegedly. He pled guilty, though, of course, after he denied all charges and contended that he was unfairly tarnished in the area.
Why did I die in 5 seconds before? But now I'm totally fine. I don't get that.
Why are so many people such pieces of
Inconsistent.
shit. One thing I did notice in this is that Cuba Gooding Jr. is not a defendant in this case, so there was inappropriate touching, but he's not actually listed as a defendant, so he doesn't care enough, I guess. I'm not exactly sure what that is, but Diddy also allegedly had his head of security, Fahim Muhammad, this guy who looks like an absolute badass who could make people and problems disappear for DIDDIE. Fahim Muhammad. What a nice guy. His work experience, Combs. Why even have a LinkedIn if you're just gonna work at one place? Oh wait, co-founder of Oasis Investment Group, self-employed. Jones was terrified of DIDDIE and he felt like he couldn't tell him no, which is classic in these cases of, you know, someone incredibly rich and incredibly powerful just exercising their influence over someone not as rich and not as powerful. It's sad, it's up, it happens quite frankly all the time. When Jones would try to express his discomfort to Diddy's chief of staff, Christina Coram, she would downplay it and gaslight him into thinking it's no sort of big deal. These acts were Mr. Combs' way of showing that he likes you. Oh, he gets a little touchy, you know. He just gets a little touchy. We don't call him Mr.
He
Combs
just gets a little
touchy
rapey.
for no reason.
Just a little rapey.
It's because he's a
But he's rich. He's rich, so it's touchy, not rapey, touchy. He gets a little
rapey. Can
rapey.
source various goods for me, like foods and things like that. Not drugs, because I don't do drugs. I don't drink. I don't do any drugs except for copious amounts of CBD oil all the time. All right, because it keeps me, you know, keeps me level. Keeps
Me
the
too.
head not hurting.
Me too.
I got
Copious
chronic
amounts.
Migraines.
I'm empty.
Chronic masturbator. Migraines.
Yep.
I'd like to get a guy for sourcing things, but not drugs, really. That seems weird. KK is now being called the Ghislaine Maxwell of the Diddy Enterprise, the Combs Network.
God.
This, by the way, is in the lawsuit itself. So you're noticing a lot of bad stuff. It's not only SA, but also accusations of sexual trafficking, which is very, very, very bad. And we've got a Ghislaine Maxwell to a DIDDIE, similar to the Jeffrey Epstein sort of thing that we covered in a previous video and that everybody knows about. Basically, this lawsuit saying there's a lot of bad stuff. And, you know, how can you prove it? Well, we'll get into that. There's a little more, though. Diddy's staff also were instructed to call Mr. Muhammad if they were ever pulled over by police in Miami or California. A little corruption style there. I'm not sure what that even is supposed to mean. In September of 2022, there was also an alleged shooting that took place at the Chalice recording studio in Los Angeles. There was a heated altercation, allegedly, between Diddy and his son's friend G, where Jones then heard shots ring out and saw Diddy and his son leave, and G was in the bathroom in the fetal position bleeding because he had been shot. Jones moved him to the front of the studio where an ambulance came and picked him up. Also, Jones alleges that Diddy told him to tell the police that the shooting took place just from a random drive-by shooter, which is absolutely crazy. I don't know if he did that or not. The lawsuit then goes on to say that the LAPD spent hours in the restroom and they didn't make any arrests and didn't even clean the blood off the floor, which I don't believe they do that anyways, but Diddy hired a cleaning crew to clean it up the next morning. Hours! I don't know why hours. There were no arrests. I'm not sure what. Maybe they were paid off. Maybe that's what they're alleging here. Who knows? The shooting was definitively concluded to have taken place about a half block away, and was the result of a robbery. And then G made his way to the studio because he was familiar with P. Diddy and his son. And even the Chalice recording studio where it allegedly happened, Jones is alleging this. They made a statement in regard to the shooting. The amended filing includes a message. The shooting occurred a half block away from Chalice, and it was the result of a robbery. There are police reports corroborating this. Please wait for facts to come out before you start contributing to the defamation of our organization. But Jones maintains that police saw the blood in the bathroom and they still went with the bogus claim. This is all Jones. This is saying a lot, though. And the reason Jones is saying this, I believe, is because of
I don't have an instant warp. Oh no, I do.
Through Muhammad and his reputation of having people and problems disappear or whatever the they were trying to say. 2 months later, police arrested 3 individuals that were allegedly involved in the shooting and a string of robberies. That includes the shooting of G on September 12th, 2022. Now, come to present day, P. Diddy's homes and businesses or whatever have been raided due to this trafficking lawsuits, I think.
Overnight, heavily armed federal authorities staging coordinated coast-to-coast raids at properties belonging to music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. Homeland Security investigations team seen descending on his multi-million-dollar home in Los Angeles, going room to room and hauling away boxes. Across the country, more investigators swarmed the rapper's property in a wealthy section of Miami, appearing to carry
Only
out
shit
a
idiots
laptop.
live in Miami.
He flew away like a large
Like-
bird, and he escaped this, and now he's in the Caribbean. As far as we know, this shit just
sorry.
like started happening yesterday, basically.
It's a gloomy.
Only shitty celebrities live in Miami. It's a terrible place to live. It's balmy. It's like storm-ridden. Crime's really bad. Theft is really bad. The drug scene's really bad. The club scene's great. You know, the drug scene's good, but I mean, it's like hard to be there and not be on drugs. It's kind of a druggy area. And, you know, and it's just kind of funny. Like, Miami is the last place I would move if I was rich and famous, last place. Now, I would own a piece of property there on the beach, but I would not live there. I would not permanently live there. But I suppose if you're from New York, Miami is like, you know, a step up for you. Because it is. It definitely is. Definitely a step up from New York, but there's much more beautiful places in the country than Miami. Like Aspen, for instance.
Autopilot jumping.
Or Cali. Anything Cali. There's a lot of better places than Miami. Not that Miami's bad. I'm saying, like, as a place to live as a rich person, not so good. Kind of cheesy. Little
And we're here because
little clowny.
This aircraft in focus. So here we see a black Gulfstream. Registration number, the tail number is November 1969 Charlie. And as we understand it, this Gulfstream is registered owner is Sean Diddy Combs.
Which is why the jet's black.
Did that fucking escape to the Caribbean, as far as we know, on his little PJ, but his many homes and mansions have been raided by Homeland Security. Laptops, phones, all that shit have been seized.
A Homeland Security investigation spokesperson told ABC News on Monday, quote, earlier today, Homeland Security Investigations New York executed law enforcement actions as part of an ongoing investigation with assistance from HSI Los Angeles, that's Homeland Security, HSI Miami, and our local law enforcement partners.
There are sources that say he was in Miami when his Miami home was raided, and the speed at which they raided and the violence and momentum that they approached that whole situation with suggests that they were worried about evidence being destroyed and deleted. It was a old-fashioned no-knock. It was pretty interesting to see.
Multiple sources tell NBC News Combs was in Miami during the searches and had several phones seized before he was scheduled to leave for a trip to the Bahamas.
The speed at which it appears these raids were conducted suggests that agents were concerned that they needed to secure evidence quickly and prevent anyone from destroying evidence before they got there.
Why exactly was he raided? It wasn't all because of the first lawsuit. It I'm sure had something to do with it, but there was a lawsuit open in New York that alleges insane levels of trafficking, human trafficking.
According to NBC News, a source indicated that federal authorities have interviewed 3 women and 1 man in New York in connection to allegations of trafficking, assault, and the solicitation and distribution of illegal and firearms, and that interviews with other individuals are also planned.
And on top of this, quite a few people have come forward saying that.
Oh, good, he's a junkie too. That's always good. That means he's like morally very weak,
pretty bad.
and he can be manipulated with drugs and stuff.
That opened a suit against him as well, and this is part of a string of many other women who have raised their voices against Diddy recently, and Jones, Little Rod. Apparently, P. Diddy preyed on vulnerable high school-aged teenagers, and it was all part of a trafficking scheme. There's a lot of stuff that's lining up here. It seems like the buck has stopped, though, for Mr. Diddy. So many lawsuits, so many allegations. I don't think I've ever seen so many outside of Jeffrey Epstein. All these allegations, to me, are insane, and the fact that they are leading to more and more allegations that are coming out, it inclines me to believe it is true. As just someone that, you know, is watching, plus the Homeland Security raid, you know, people actually being arrested, it's crazy. And apparently Diddy was in Miami when his home was being raided. Sources are that TMZ has a video of him outside the Miami airport, and he looks panicked. He looks a little bit upset. He looks a little scared here. He's just walking back and forth. Dude, me when my stomach hurts and I'm waiting to have to go poop again.
You wonder what's going to happen next, Diddy.
Damn, this guy's commentating on it. Let's have a slow-mo shot of Diddy walking. Look at him. He seems like a nice guy from afar. I'm naive, though. I'm naive. His home has been seized. His name has been tarnished. There's probably 15 more lawsuits coming soon. No doubt P is a little freaked out. My boy P. Just kidding. He's not my boy. He's also 54. He's old. Now, as you can imagine, the internet, Twitter, all that is having a massive meltdown over this drama. People are tweeting about the P. Diddy crimes, the old ones that have been brought up. There's old clips surfacing of 50 Cent, Cat Williams, and more talking about P. Diddy. 50 Cent even posted on Instagram talking about Jay-Z, saying he was missing, and asked if anybody had seen him, which I'm not sure exactly what this means. It is pretty funny. He's poking fun at P. Diddy. 50 Cent, he seems like a pretty cool guy.
I look at the computer say, Floyd said, T.I. Nelly 50. I'm like, what he say me for? Nelly your first baby mama, Melissa, then took your fiance. Say that.
He's that smart water fella, isn't he? He's that smart water fella, isn't he? I think he is.
Curtis Jackson again. You guys know, without a doubt, I promote vitamin water the best. Vitamin water! None of those other guys would do that. Shit. That was part of the skit.
I'm the candy guy. If you want to buy some candy, go to sour.gg. I make candy. We make candy. We got a big team out there making candy. It's pretty delicious. Cat Williams, he's been talking about exposing big demons for a while now and said that they'll be catching hell in 2024 is the year of the... What is it? The year of the rat? No, it's the year of... what is it? What is it? The year of the... Is it a wood pig year? What? I don't know. Who cares? But regardless of that, 2024 is the year that all lies will be exposed, according to Catissimus Dorsi.
All of these big deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
Big deviants, bud. Drake style, all right? Swing that thing around. I'm kind of a big deviant myself a little bit, you know? You ever seen that Drake video? Imagine that, but that's mine folded in half. It seemed like Catissimus Williams actually knew what was going to happen now, because he mentioned his name and everything, and who else is going to go down this year? I'm excited to see what happens, dude. This is a year for justice so far, it seems like, and a lot of other terrible stuff, though. Unfortunately, a lot of bad shit's been happening lately. Here comes the Black Swan. This is insane, by the way. Like, someone like me who's not really in the world that much, but I'm interested in it, right? I actually care what happens, and a lot of, you know, the popular culture zeitgeist don't really care, but it's more like watching sports. I kind of care just for, you know, a little bit of fun, whatever. It's not a priority of mine by any means. P. Diddy's kind of a big deal. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know that shit, and now I do, and it's fucking insane. And people been combing P. Diddy's past with a fine-tooth brush. I don't want to say comb twice. There are so many suspicious things that have happened in this man's past, whether it's interactions with other megastars or artists talking about him in ways that are incredibly off-putting. 50 Cent does not like him. We've learned that already. When Justin Bieber was only 15 years old, him and Pitty spent some time together. There was a clip circulating online that Pitty offered him a car when he was 16 and a mansion when he turns 18, which is fucking crazy.
But yeah, the keys is yours. 16, you good to go.
I'm good to go.
Yeah. And then when you get 18, you get the house. You get the mansion.
Okay. I get the mansion.
Then he started talking about spending 48 hours together and saying how it's going to be a 15-year-old's dream. I don't know what the that means.
So check this out, yo. Justin, you ever seen the movie 48 Hours? Right now, he's having 48 hours with Diddy, him and his boy.
Oh, man. He had been hitting the scissor too hard. You can hear it.
You know,
heroin and scissor.
Can't really disclose, but
can't hide from God.
A 15-year-old's
Your arms are too short to hotbox with God.
Custody of Justin, and then follows that up with how the fact that Justin is signed to Usher and how he has legal guardianship of Usher.
You know, I have been given custody of him. You know, he signed to Usher.
I'm signed to Usher.
I had legal guardianship of Usher when you know he did his first album. I did Usher's first album. I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me.
Like, because you are his, you are also mine. Very strange. He then says that they're gonna go buck full crazy, which I don't know what the that means, but in light of what's coming out, I don't want to speculate, to be honest. Then Justin says, let's go get some girls. Don't know what that means.
And we gonna go full, buck full crazy.
Incoming
Crazy.
emote.
I'm taking this out tonight.
What you want to do? What you want to do over the next 48 hours?
48 hours. Let's go. Let's just go get some girls. Let's go get some girls.
A man after my heart. That's what I'm talking about.
This was 15 years ago, by the way, so it's fucking strange. The specific mention of Usher, by the way, is intriguing to me because there's a video of Usher talking about his experience living with Diddy at age 13.
Moved to New York City, and I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
That's the crazy thing. Now, that was L.A. Reid's idea, right? We're sending you
New
over
York
to something
City.
called Puffy Flavor Camp.
There you go.
To learn some...
Flavor Camp?
Yeah,
Flavor
that's what it
Camp.
was called. And you're going to go to Puff Daddy's. He's going
In the 90s, do you understand what that's like?
Yeah, so it goes all the way back to the 90s, and Usher said he saw some interesting things, and I saw some interesting things at that Super Bowl halftime show. I tell you what.
Puffy's place was like just filled with chicks and orgying like nonstop, right?
No, not really.
Come on.
But hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you seeing?
I went there to see the lifestyle,
right?
And I saw it, and it was. But I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at. It was pretty wild.
It's just really weird, dude. The whole thing is really weird. Diddy, obviously a massive, big chungus monster, the Jeffrey Epstein of the rap world. I wonder who else we're gonna see this with. Is this just like a thing that happens a lot, and we're just finding out about it now for some reason? All I know is we need Lil Rod to
Incoming
tweet,
emote.
I'm not S-word. I say, you know, like he's a sound of mind, whatever it is, because he might get whistleblowed. I'm not sure what's going on here. Will Diddy be charged? We have no idea. Ultimately, we need to wait and see, guys. But it seems like it's over for Pity.
Sean motherfucking Combs. You, your mammy, your daddy, you ain't the mammy. Well, you probably is. You're giving AIDS. You're giving AIDS. Stop f***ing people up the ass and stop getting f***ed up the ass with little kids. You, R. Kelly, Bill Cosby, Harvey Weinstein, all y'all motherfuckers. I hope you...
And there you have it, guys. New York City for you.
Is that legal to say I hope someone dies? Because I might start saying that if that's legal. But justice first.
Think you got time? Time's never on your side. Feel your mind get taken for a ride. Nothing changed, yet no one stayed the same.
What are we listening to?
Everybody's got a name. And everybody plays the game.
Everybody plays the game for sure.
Sin City. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. It's a place of exorbitant wealth, gambling, and luxury resorts. However, 35,000 people are homeless in Las Vegas, and many of them live in the tunnels below Caesar's Palace.
It's pretty cool, huh? But you see how clean it is? The casinos, you know, like they go through the drain and they come through here.
Do you guys use this for anything?
Yeah, we wash clothes. Put a bucket under it, get the water, and wash and rinse.
You guys take showers with this?
We take showers on the other one.
Oh, wait.
The other one's a lot cleaner.
This is pretty clean, though.
Yeah, it's clean.
This documentary will explore the life of the people living in the drainage tunnels beneath the Las Vegas Strip, a small community of unhoused people often referred to in local folklore as the Mole People, who agreed to take me in for a short period of time.
Vegas, baby. Good
night. See you in the morning.
We promise we'll enjoy.
This is the towards the zone. If you otherwise, if you want the Raptors in this zone, I don't know. I think 59 is Raptors and Crabs. which is Twilight Beach South. Took you G6. G6? Okay. Yeah, G6. Oh, northwest. Northwest. Okay. Alright. I don't know this camp. I am good on Invis, but I'm not good on fucking... At least we went north, you know? So now took us down. I hope I have enough sneak. Oh god, I don't remember how you even reach this. Fucking annoying though. I still like it more in Sky. You still wouldn't beat to Sky by now, you know? It's still better in Sky. It, like, Sky's far. It's far. The only reason this was longer is I took us to the wrong camp. 46 seconds on Tonko. I'm gonna have to redo. I think it sounds right, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. Don't know where to camp. Oh god, the bandit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where a safe camp would be. I'm guessing like way over. Yeah, like way over in here. That goblin is scary looking. Maybe here. He's an Ewok.
Do anything to him. We won't tie him up or nothing like that.
It's a Star Wars Final Fantasy fan. There's something there, but I'm not really sure what. You want me to go north? Okay, north. Oh, okay. Okay. I love this game. It's such a peaceful game. I'm like up on some fucking mountain somewhere, and I'm so far from the action that nothing bad can happen to me. And I actually really like that. It's got very good mountain RP to it. The best I've ever seen. I wish Rust was like this. I wish you could get a cottage in Rust way up in the mountains like this where nobody really would harass you. You know, you only be able to drop down, you know, down the crevices all the way down there to the bottom and stuff. You'd only be able to drop down from the top. You'd have to come around the long way all the way up. I think mountains in Rust should be better than they are. Like, there's not enough good mountains in Rust. They're good. Don't get me wrong. They're good, but... It's weird that Rust is like the game that I hold all the other games to. It's sort of annoying. Oh, this is gonna take a long time. This is gonna take a long time. Could sink and buff. This is gonna be like a long time. It's gonna be like 10 minutes. I don't know why the 6 disappeared. It's a good party. He was stupid to leave. We're gonna, like, we got a barb. We're gonna do really well. Jump against the surface, then tap Q. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, yeah? Okay, so... Jump. 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 Okay, jump, 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 jump. 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 Repel, jump. Okay, okay, I see it. Alright. Oh, yeah, do we sink it? Could sink, I guess.
You've been examined. Incoming emote.
Okay. Man, I'm far up now. Thank God I have the glider. I actually wouldn't feel that good about this. Which is something I like that they did. They're like, the glider really makes it feel like pretty good. You know, I kind of dislike that like the movie cliffhanger is expected of modern games, because I'm not sure how many people actually like this sort of gameplay. I think this causes a lot of people's stomachs to fall out, and I'm not sure they actually like this. It's kind of funny. I don't know. I like it. I've always liked parkour, but yeah. It's stuff I would never do in real life. I have the grace for it, but not the body. I could work on the body and probably have it, but it's the something about it. I've always been a lot more sort of like forthright and very, very fast. You know, I'm too fast for this sort of stuff. I move too fast. Very fast, deliberate person most of the time. Ah! Glide. Woo! Woo! Okay. That's a lot of blood. Savahars. Okay. Yeah, you say there's blood on the ground? Okay, yeah, there is. But I don't see any, like, hints or anything. Oh, I don't have a pet out. Oops. I wish I could sub White Mage. I wish it was a little level higher level party. It's okay though. I love this game. I wish I didn't have to teleport, but I kind of have to teleport. No, there'll be a campfire across the way from where I'm going. If I look across the way, yeah, the campfire where I'm going is right here. Yeah, where's the campfire at? Oh, there's mobs and stuff. Yeah, where's that campfire at? I should be facing it, but I'm not. That's it. I see it. So dope. That's so dope. Look at this. Hells yeah. And I can just skip all that. Fuck that. I love that. Yeah, yeah. Give me this. Give me this. Yep. And then... Yep. I'll go back on the next crab. I like them. I think they add depth to the scene, which I appreciate. But I can see why it annoys him, because they have actual hitboxes. Hey, I made it. Yeah, I really don't care about this. Let's go. Blah, 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 blah. Saved him. I got another dude under my belt or whatever. Let's go. Yep, your people. Blah, 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 blah. Twilight play. Blah, 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 blah. He's injured. Blah, 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 blah. And he has, like, it's time to go back now. Blah, 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 blah. We'll have to. I don't get Yonin as a sub. That's interesting. Okay, now that I've saved, or now I've done him, I want to save and I want to exit. So the game has its max frames and stuff. Are we where we're supposed to be? We are. Mine was bigger. It's raining. I love the spring.
No bondage stuff films? No, not tonight.
If you're an avid documentary watcher, you may have seen there's been dozens upon dozens of documentaries made about this small community in the past 6 years. After it was first investigated by researcher Matt O'Brien, who wrote a book called Beneath the Neon and started a non-profit organization to help them called Shine a Light, a recovery center ran by former tunnel people.
That's my booking picture.
The tunnels have been a magnet for documentary filmmakers for quite some time, myself included. Get out of the damn way, dude. This is the illest juxtaposition imaginable. Think about it. Are you thinking about it? And to me, the public fascination about the tunnels makes complete sense. Between Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the legendary New York documentary, Dark Days, which documented the Freedom Tunnels in Harlem in the late 90s, and the underground post-apocalyptic gameplay in the Fallout series, it's safe to say that we all share a mutual fascination with hidden, underground, subterranean living. But still, I was hesitant to make a Vegas tunnels video, much like I've been hesitant to make a video about the gathering of the Juggalos, or Slab City, California. Sheer journalistic oversaturation. But there were a couple factors that made me feel like it was worth it. The main factor being that it is illegal to be homeless in Las Vegas. Our previous videos on homelessness explored the streets of San Francisco and Philadelphia, where in certain sections of town, homelessness and public drug consumption are decriminalized. And for some reason, police turn a complete blind eye to hellish street scenes, resulting in visually grotesque viral videos and national headlines declaring a state of emergency. But Las Vegas, on the other hand, has just as many homeless people as Philly and San Francisco, but it's not a progressive city and is much different in terms of policy. In Vegas, Metro PD militantly enforces what are called vagrancy laws that essentially make it illegal to be homeless. Homeless being defined by excessive loitering, panhandling, or reselling items like snacks or water.
Because they're actually engaging in a business, none of them are licensed typically, and then there is an issue, of course, with the source of their water.
Upon your first arrest, you're given a misdemeanor, but after your third arrest, you're given 6 months in county jail and a $1,000 fine. So it's for this reason, in addition to the
issue with the source of the water,
many of the city's homeless have sought refuge in the tunnels.
Yeah, where do they get that? They don't have any money, so like, where did they get that water from? Are they running hoses at someone's house or what? How good is that water? It's a concern. It sucks, especially in a hot summer. Yeah.
Shower. But that being said, I felt like highlighting this contrast between homelessness in progressive cities versus in Las Vegas still wasn't enough to warrant a full-blown documentary on my end. After all, if I've learned one thing as a journalist, it's that raising awareness as a motif is borderline useless in almost all cases, and simply humanizing a perhaps misunderstood, controversial, or
Testify, Andrew.
interview subject.
I came up against it when I was a bunker. I was like, screaming will only get me so far. Sooner or later, I will, like, I believed this all my life. I was like, sooner or later, I will go to the streets and I will unite the metalhead fucking punker fucking, like, street kids, and I will lead us to Washington. And I was like, sooner or later, I will no longer be able to scream. I will no longer be able to scream against the people who have killed my country and destroyed all of this with their do-nothing Congress, you know? Like, I was like, sooner or later, I will have to bandy the people and take them to the White Palace to storm it without ever firing a shot. I always considered that would be the end of it, you know? I figured that would be the death of me, and that would be all right.
Done. I just think that in this
I always thought that would be the death of me. I didn't sound like a dream to the death. I've been paranoid of it my entire life, you know? I always thought the death of me would be sooner or later I would lose my temper on the streets and bandy the people and take them and get something done, you know? Lose my temper enough. And so I spent most of my life trying to keep my temper, you know?
my life. If I'm gonna document someone actively struggling, I feel a responsibility to at least try to help them. So this in mind, I figured that if I was gonna do this documentary, my goal would be to actually help the tunnel dwellers and provide a model for future solutions to homelessness that go beyond bologna sandwiches and prayers. So in this episode, we'll not only learn about life in the tunnels, but also how they eat, how they work around Las Vegas's vagrancy laws to earn money, what the current options are for recovery, and ultimately help them navigate through what they say is the #1 obstacle that's kept them homeless: the inability to get a valid ID or driver's license in the state of Nevada.
How are you going to get a license or a job when you can't get an address to get a fucking ID sent to it? It was a problem. I really hated when I was homeless. That's my biggest problem.
Item to some of you. Without an ID, you can't.
Yeah, it might be trivial to you, but how the fuck am I going to get an ID? And if I'm sending the ID to some fucking address that I don't live at, what are the chances I actually see that ID? It might be, that's like sending your identification to someone else, essentially. It was really scary for me. I thank God I have friends I could trust.
To shelters, work day labor jobs.
Like, I can easily fall into the life of an obscure author or an obscure streamer for, you know, for the rest of my life and never see any of my friends again. But that doesn't mean that I won't beat the drums of war and bring everybody to their feet if my friends are ever threatened. That does not mean I am not here. Just because I don't see my friends every single day doesn't mean that I would not stand with them in every necessary time. I keep waiting for the phone calls because I figured they would come through sooner. But like sooner or later, I will have to stand with my people. I am not afraid of that. I've been living for it my entire life. Sooner or later, either that or everybody's going to be fine and we all just sort of like live in obscurity. And I think that's okay. I think I would prefer that. I've been scared of what would happen for a long, long time. And Andrew seems like he's more. It's like, thank God it's somebody his age. When I was his age, I was on the street screaming to anybody who would listen. You know what I'm saying? The government and the internet and the oligarchs and the fucking problems and the fucking, you know, it's like you think I make a big deal on stream like I'm new to this, like I don't know any better. But no, I've been screaming and crying about the fucking thieves for a long time. A long time. Loud as I could with harmony, you know. So I see somebody like half my age who gets to take a shot at it from a YouTube perspective, and I get so jealous because, like, for me, I think it would have been uniting the people back when we needed closure for 9/11 and all that, uniting the people. But, you know, I made several promises to the women I loved and my mother, my friends, that I wouldn't start off some crazy revolution, get shot by a high-power rifle from across the street. They knew where it was going to go. They knew I was the only one who wouldn't ever fucking hold their tongue. I would just hold peace and love-ins and fucking sit there and pray and whatever it takes, fucking slaughter them at their own fucking game. I'll do whatever. I don't care. And my friends and family knew that. So they were like, you got to promise me you don't end up at the fucking end of the business end of a rifle. I was like, okay, I promise I won't. There was a point where I had to promise not to do stuff like that. I was like, I promise I won't. I promise I won't. Like, I promise I won't, you know, start a revolution. It's better done from the cell phones. It's not something that one man should do. That man will die. It's better done from the social media and the cell phones. Like the Arab Spring, you know? It's better. We don't need revolutionaries anymore. We need the Arab Spring in the cell phone age. I'm sorry. We need to vote on our cell phones and stuff. I really don't believe in revolutionaries anymore. It's the death of my heroes.
This episode will be spent.
I don't believe in Che Guevara anymore. It's the death of heroes. You take that kind of mantle on, they kill you. Sure as the sun shines, sure as the rain is wet, sure as the fucking day ends, you know, they'll kill you like they did John Lennon.
Of ground, devoted entirely to getting as many people in the tunnels IDs as we could.
Something like Andrew, and I think smart. All he has to do is sell a television show. And I mean, that's all we want to see anyways. That's all we really want to see anyways, is a television show. So, like, you know, and he's smart. The television show is a good way to, you know, the revolution could be televised. And I'm hoping that Andrew Callahan can start it. I hope so, because I would have just taken the people. I would have united them and be like, all right, here's how we empower ourselves not to be hungry. Damn it, you fucked up my video, and you fucked up my shit, sorry. I think of it all the time, the pain, you know, the pain my people are in, and it's fucked up. I see it on the streets all the time. Like, it's very difficult for me to drive down the streets these days because there's constantly homeless on the corner. And there before the grace of God go I, not 2, 3, 4 years, about 4 years ago, it was me, essentially. And I'm like, there but go the grace of God go I, but I mean, I worked all my life. I think they did too. That's the difference. I think they did too. That's the problem. I think they did too. Most of them. So I lost the Callahan thing, but I obviously can't watch it. And I also don't know. It seems a little bit yellow to me, a little bit. By today's standards, actually. I'm fucking sure that Michael Moore is taking great pleasure in everything that Andrew Callahan does, because that's where he took the lesson from. Michael Moore has been trying to do this for so long. Help the people. Help the people of Flint. Help the people of America. And, like, god damn it, man. You just get targeted. You get targeted for saying anything at all. The right really hated, the establishment really hated Michael Moore. They really hated him. They made fun of him endlessly. He was the punchline of America's Joke for 30 years or something like that. It was just disgusting. I hated it. And here's Andrew. He's younger. I think the only reason they didn't like Michael Moore is he wasn't old when he started. You know, he was old when he started. I think they want to hear what I want to hear what a kid has to say. I want to hear what a kid has to say, like a 20-year-old kid. You know, I'm not a kid anymore. Boy, it's one big clusterfuck, but boy, the XP is good. Oh, please, please, please drop the... Oh yeah, 994. Weird combo. Well, he's a Beastmaster, I guess. Why am I unlisted? I listed this channel 4 hours ago. Why am I unlisted? That's unacceptable. I told you to list this channel. Wait, how is that right? Oh no, what happened here? You did not list? You did not list. Well, I'm recording the video and that's what matters. Edit, go, edit, go, edit, edit. You are a glitch. You won't even let me edit the video. What's wrong with you? What in the literal fuck's wrong with you? Let's go. Why didn't you list public? I told you to. I need you to edit this stream. Oh no. Come on, man. Why are you not public? I can't change this thing. I'm gonna end the stream then. End the stream then. If you will not let me fucking change it to public, I'm going to end the stream and start over again. This is why we can't have nice things, YouTube. God damn it, you fucking asshole. Why did you shut off my channel? What, I mean, what are you doing here? I started like fucking 6 hours ago or something like that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Alright, so I don't want to go out to the belt right now. I think it's more work than I want, but I do want to gamble. Yeah, can we gamble? Yeah, or well, right now I suppose I should pay attention to what's happening, yeah. to change the title of my stream and launch it. And you have been fucking with me, and I really don't like it. Don't know why. Change the title and edit the stream. Change the title and edit the stream. It's as if you're not letting me edit the stream, and that seems really weird. Please hurry and let me change the title to the stream. Oh, you are not letting me edit the title of my stream, and it is really, really bothering me now. It's really bothering me. YouTube appears to be acting up. I don't know. I'm gonna put it in normal latency, and then I want to change you. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. You will not let me edit. I don't know what's going on. You're not letting me edit my stream. It's driving me crazy. Okay, I don't know. Are you gonna let me edit my stream now? Stream setup help. Oh my god, done. And now. Your channel. Now go up, go live. I cannot edit my stream. I cannot go live on YouTube. I guess I don't need to. I'm putting a video on YouTube later. I suppose it doesn't matter, but I guess YouTube just doesn't go today. Today, the YouTube won't go. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I should sub warrior so I can provoke off of the white mage.